One.
Hello! Welcome back to my stream. Maybe my lips are in sync with the words that are coming out of my mouth and the sound that you are hearing. Maybe I don't sound like a robot. Only you can tell me as we start another beautiful day of Continue Cooking here on Monte Cristo Stream with my wife Susie.
That's me.
That's you.
You look really bright today.
World's best producer.
In sync, no robot.
Oh my gosh, we did it.
Just a bit out of focus.
What?
You changed it. I had it right before, and then you changed it.
Thank you for your help, Twitch chat.
Hold on, let me out of focus you, and then come back. I think that's better. Is that better, Twitch chat? You let me know.
Chat.
I don't know why you look so bright today.
You can try and focus it on me. It may change the white balance.
I don't know how to do that. Hold on. What do you think? Oh, your stream is offline.
What?
It says stream is offline.
Are you trolling me, Susie?
Okay.
Susie just trolling, guys?
Yeah, I am totally trolling you. For some reason, my thing said that you were offline. All right, so let me try to... You can't see him because now he went off camera. Yes, because he went to go check to see if it was offline.
Because my wife is trolling me about my stream being offline.
That was fun. Okay, let's try this again. So, you had it for a second when you were playing around. I am trying to get... Okay, well, first off, now the color looks better because you left and came back.
Love it when that happens.
Okay, is that better, guys? That should be better, in my view. Also, I have really, really terrible eyesight, so, okay. Much better, says chat.
Thank you. Would you like to record my stream? Thank you. You make me nervous. You make me very nervous. All right. Here we go. Let me grab one thing from the refrigerator. How's everybody doing today? You excited to see some really weird food today?
I'm excited to eat really weird food.
Are you excited to eat some really weird food, Susie?
I am. Ghost of Yotei food. We're actually going to find the Ghost of Yotei and make him into food. Where'd you go? Oh. What are you doing?
I'm throwing something away. Any other questions?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Anime nerd Fred Durst says I am well. Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. Today we're going to do some fun stuff. So, what are we doing today? Well, today on Continue Cooking, we're going to be making some food from Ghost of Yotei. Now, how would I know what food is in Ghost of Yotei, you may ask? I don't. But I can guess, because there's very few options, as I learned on my trip to Hokkaido, where we experienced a variety of Hokkaido cuisine. So Ghost of Yotei, the game, takes place on the northernmost isle of Japan, which is called Hokkaido, and this was mostly inhabited in the 1600s by the Ainu people, who are ethnically different than the Wajin Japanese people. So what's interesting about this is that we are going to see cooking as a mechanic in the game, and that'll be quite fun. Let's switch over to this camera. So when we make food from Ghost of Yotei, what we're going to be making first is a traditional Ainu dish. And because cooking is in the game, and it's over a campfire, and the year of the game is 1603, we are going to be making this very traditional Ainu dish with some perhaps less than traditional ingredients, but we're going to do our best to approximate what the Ainu would have eaten at that point in time. So the Ainu, the Ainu ate during this period, and up until modern day, you can get oha, which is the Ainu name for soup or stew, in Hokkaido today. And what it consists of is a lot of wild vegetables, such as wild garlic or wild onion. We'll be approximating those flavors here because the Ainus did a lot of hunting and gathering. And it would be salmon, which are in abundance, and that would be called chep oha, which is the dish. We are going to be making yuk oha, which is deer. So we're going to be using venison. So it would use game meat. Sometimes they would use bear because they ate the bears that were on the island. So some kind of wild-caught meat. It would then be flavored with wild-caught vegetables such as wild onions or wild garlic, or in our case, kombu, which is kelp. And you guys may not know this, but a lot of the kelp that is used in dashi stock in Japan actually comes from Hokkaido itself. So during this time period, this was actually a very valuable trade good that the Ainu would trade to the Wajin, the ethnically Japanese people on the other islands of Japan. And in return, they would get rice a lot of times, or sake, miso, these ingredients that came from the larger islands in Japan. And they didn't have rice because they couldn't grow it on Hokkaido. The climate is not conducive to growing rice. So alongside these meals, they would have grains that they would grow themselves. These grains would be things like millet or barley instead, which are much better suited to the climate of Hokkaido. So we will be using barley in our oha today, alongside some root vegetables and other ingredients, including venison. So we'll be making it with deer. I did actually manage to get deer meat in Korea for this. And you may be asking, why didn't you just make it with salmon? Well, that's less fun. And also, I'm going to be using the venison later on, because today we're going to be doing 3 different dishes. One of which is a meal like you might have had in 1603 in the game Ghost of Yotei. One pot meal would have been easy to make over an open fire, like if you were camping, as we see in the game Ghost of Yotei, or if you were in a traditional Ainu home. So if you were in a kotan or an Ainu village, you would have an open fire in the middle of your house and a hook above that that could hold a pot, and you could cook this very simple oha meal. Then we are going to be making something much different, and what we're going to be making is Hokkaido soup curry.
Yum.
And it is delicious. It is one of the principal dishes of Hokkaido today. That alongside things like miso ramen, which Sapporo and Hokkaido are very famous for. But soup curry is a really authentic Hokkaido dish. And this is a very modern dish. Obviously, we get curry powder from British, and we'll be talking about the history of that a little bit later on. But this is how Hokkaido food evolved from traditional Ainu cuisine into something very different, very complicated, and very delicious. And then thirdly, we'll be taking that venison and using the game meat with some modern techniques to make some venison katsu. So that'll be fun. So we'll fry up some deer meat, bread it, fry it, and it'll be a mix of new and old. So we'll do these 3 dishes today so you kind of get to see how traditional Hokkaido food was made, how modern Hokkaido food is made, and then a fusion of the 2 worlds at the end. And this is all in anticipation of Ghost of Yotei's release, so it should be fun. How'd you guys like that? Sound interesting?
It sounds delicious. When we went to Hokkaido, guys, so we went to this restaurant called Hwahao, and
for soup curry. She's talking about soup curry.
It was incredible. The soup curry was...
If you're watching the YouTube video later, you'll see footage of the curries that we had.
Yeah. I had one with lamb. And
I had a seafood one.
My goodness. It was so good. So good. Does your pantry have a lock on it? What do you mean?
That's not a pantry, that's a laundry room.
Oh, oh, over there. Yes, we lock our pantry. It's where we keep the kids at night.
That's right. That's where we punish them. I'm just gonna peel some vegetables real quick, guys.
Let's make a lot of soup curry today. We have a friend we'd like to share it with today. So Orion has hand, foot, and mouth.
Yep.
Huzzah.
That's what happens with babies.
Guess who couldn't go to daycare today? So one of his friends, who also has hand, foot, and mouth.
We've created a plague house.
Her mom said that she's happy to watch him while we do this stream today for you guys. Because we didn't want to cancel on you, obviously.
I don't care about you guys. I care mostly that the video about the Ghost of Yotei food releases prior to the game. That's really the big concern.
I care about you guys because we promised
Twitch
you a
chat.
stream today.
You suck.
Anyway, we invited her over for some soup curry and stuff after she's done
Well,
watching
not just
the
soup
kids.
curry. It's any and
Oh,
all food
or
that we
all
make.
the other, whatever she wants to eat.
She can eat some venison oha. It'll be good.
I'm sure she will.
I had the salmon oha when we were at the Ainu National Museum in Hokkaido, and it was quite good.
And I had the venison tonkat, the venison katsu.
It's a really healthy style of soup and very easy because we're going to be making it in a single pot. So that's exciting. Something that you can do at home for sure. Not worry too much about. So I get my ingredients ready here.
Your potatoes and carrot looks like a face with a smile on it.
There's extra.
Is a double layer of.
Yeah. Your mom did this. Her parents left on vacation and gave us some daikon. So I have a giant, what's mu? I have a giant Korean radish here. What am I going to do with it? Who knows?
There's plenty of things you could do with it. I like the new angle for the spiel.
Yes. Yeah,
Though
there are lots of new angles.
But the color on that camera seems different.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, it's the lighting. And that one, it's an iPhone, so it's just gonna fix
they're all
color.
iPhone. The main one is an iPhone. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just going to do different stuff, guys. It's how it's going to be, unfortunately.
Maybe we should get an iPhone for this one. An iPhone 17.
Okay, Susie.
What? You can get a 17 for Christmas.
Oh, I can.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then that way we'll have 4 iPhones in the house to play with.
It's a good camera on the front side, guys. So, we'll see.
You can get iPhone 17 Pro Max. Make a wall of iPhones. We'll just get a bunch of iPhones.
iPhone 360. All right, so I'm not sure how much of this we need. We're just gonna have to kind of play this one by ear, guys. Let's be real. Nobody's actually gonna make this. This one's too weird. I mean, it will be good if you make it with salmon or, you know, a more common ingredient. You can make it with bone and pork as well if you wanted to. Let me get out my barley, which is very handy in Korea. We're going to use pressed barley today because this is going to cook quicker than rolled barley. And pressed barley is very common in Korea because people add it to rice. So they make multigrain rice with it. You can also get millet here and add it to, you know, people like to add beans, black rice, brown rice, barley all together so that they have a more healthy mix of grains. It has better variety too, so that's a very popular way to make rice in Korea, right, Susie? Mm-hmm. We have some pressed barley, but the pressed barley cooks very quickly, which is nice. So we will be using that in rice later now that we have it.
I was watching Summoning Insight, and during an ad read, Yamato said he was afraid of messing up tandoori chicken. And I think off season he needs to get on continued cooking.
Messing up tandoori chicken? Well, you have to have a tandoor, so I question his ability to even make it.
I think it meant just microwaving it.
maybe he just has a tandoor. I don't know. I never pegged Yamato for a tandoor owner. But...
we have a YouTube user saying, thank you kindly for sharing this lore information with us, Monty. It was an awesome introduction.
Oh, yeah. Well, the lore is going to keep coming. Guys, what you should really do is watch the YouTube video for this, because I have footage from the Ainu National Museum. I have footage of, like, the traditional Ainu houses. We have footage of the food in Hokkaido.
I have that picture of you in an Ainu house, in an Ainu outfit.
You do.
That I never sent to you, so I will send it to you.
Oh, thanks. That's very helpful. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. So here's our venison, by the way. I've already cut it into thin strips. I froze it yesterday, or partially froze it, so I could cut it into thin strips so we could use it. But there's our venison. Later on, you guys are going to watch me try and make cutlets out of the remaining deer leg, which will be interesting. And it will go very well, no doubt. Flawlessly, really.
We had someone said, out of left field, but haven't seen you or heard anything in a while.
Hello.
So you've probably explained this before, but how is it owning an esports org?
Terrible. Never again. Never again. It was actually the worst. The level of stress is insane.
Yeah. What was the most surprising part of visiting Hokkaido?
I don't know. What were you surprised by? Were you surprised by anything? I mean, I read a bunch of books, so I guess I wasn't that surprised. I guess what surprised me was that climbing Yotei was a lot harder than I thought it would be.
Nice. I think I just found the next recipe I will cook with my deer.
Oh, you have deer. Excellent. Well, I'm going to be making 2 deer recipes today. You a hunter? That's fun. Yeah, this is great if you actually have deer. This is, again, I'm going to go over some alternatives for stuff, because you may not have access to some of these ingredients, let's put it that way. I tried to make this as accessible as possible. I'm about to use gosari, which you can get if you have a Korean grocery store near you. You can buy dry gosari on Amazon, no doubt. I'm using the frozen gosari that's already been prepared because it makes it faster. Gosari is it's called fern break. It's a kind of fern that is used in a lot of Korean soups. And I'll explain why I'm using this in a second. It's very common in Korean soups. So I'm going to go ahead and get a cup of this out.
Like Yukejang has this.
Yes, Yukejang.
You love Yukejang.
I do. I like gosari quite a bit. There's also banchan, side dishes you can make with the gosari.
If I want to make this dish, but I don't want to go to H Mart, can I just sub the barley with rice?
I will talk about that, yes. You can just have it with a side of rice, is the answer. You do not have to put the barley in here. That's not necessary.
Yeah. Monty went the easy route and bought the deer, but you guys are more than welcome to go out and kill the deer if you so wish to do
I wish
so.
I had killed the deer, but sadly, no.
Are there even deer in Korea
Oh,
to
yeah.
kill? Okay.
Oh, of course. Of course there are, Susie.
I don't know.
Susie has no idea what happens outside.
I don't know what's going on.
Yes, there are plenty of deer.
How come we're not using bear?
Couldn't get it. I would have used it. I don't have a problem with eating bear. So I don't have a anti-bear eating hang-up.
We went to go see bears while we were in Hokkaido. That was cool.
It was. Let me
Question for Monty and Susie. Is there any chance of seeing either of you work on screen in an esports broadcast again, or is that chapter of your life closed?
It's not out of the question for me, but it would probably be more like in a hosting role like I did for Rainbow Six and CS rather than, I don't really have a desire to go back into game analysis.
That chapter is closed for me.
I think Susie would probably do it too, right?
What?
Go back, do an event if it came along, and
No.
you would never do it again?
I don't think so.
Yeah, interesting. I'm going to freeze the rest of my Gosari.
Well, I don't know.
You do it.
I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough in anything to even host anything,
Yeah, but you can do the research. It's not that bad.
I suppose. But so okay, the chapter of that life is not closed; it is bookmarked. There you go. Can we share recipes with you guys as a suggestion for possible future recipes?
Sure.
Yeah. So Monty has not created a separate continue cooking Discord or anything like that.
I think I need to do that. That's my conclusion now.
I think you should too. I've been pushing you to do it, but he hasn't done it. But that's okay. That's how he does. But I was right. I'm always right.
Yep.
Listen
All right.
to your wife.
Yep. Okay. So, let's take a look here. Here are ingredients for our yuk oha, or our Ainu deer soup. We have kombu, which is kelp. I'm using daepa, which are Korean leeks, basically, but just use leeks if you can get a hold of them. Daikon radish, carrot, potatoes. This is gosari, it's Korean fernbreak. I'll explain some other substitutions. And this is pressed barley. And salt, of course. Kosher salt. Okay, let's do this. Now, if you'd like to make oha at home, there are some substitutions that will make this easier for you. If you don't have venison, use salmon fillets, skin on, cut them into large chunks. You could use bear meat like they did as well. These would all be traditional ingredients. Use leeks, obviously, instead of the daepa, which are Korean leeks that I'm going to be using. If you don't have access to gosari, which is the Korean fernbreak, if you perhaps are in New England, in America, fiddlehead ferns are very popular there. If you can get fresh fiddlehead ferns, the idea is that we have some kind of fresh green, and these would be wild harvested. So what I would do also is potentially get mustard greens or something like that. Some kind of green that you can put in there will be good. If you don't want to get pressed barley, you can just serve this without the barley in the soup and have it with a side of white rice, and you're good to go. So those are all substitutions that you can make that will make this easier. You can also add miso paste to this. Now, this would be somewhat authentic to the period because the Ainu would have traded with the ethnic Japanese for miso, but you can also make it without the miso paste and make the kombu dashi like we're about to do and just leave it at that. So I already, if you can look over here, I already have been soaking the dashi, I've already been soaking the kombu here in cold water. You can pre-soak the kombu in 2 quarts of water if you want. If you forget that step, you can just go ahead and put it in before we do about what we're going to do right now. I use 20 grams of kombu, which is about 3/4 of an ounce. And what we're going to do is we are going to go ahead and turn the heat on, and we're going to bring it up to a bare simmer. Simmer it very lightly for 5 minutes, and then turn it off and let it steep for 5 minutes. You want to be careful with this because you want to be careful.
Sorry.
Producer, please.
Ah.
You want to be careful that you don't over simmer the kelp because it will become very bitter. So what we want to do is bring it up to a bare simmer for 5 minutes, turn off the heat, let it steep for 5 minutes, and then we will remove the kombu. Okay, so let's talk about this ingredient. So what is, it's our What Is series.
Moya?
What is gosari, or Korean fern break? Let's take a look at it a little bit closer here. So you can see that it's these dried stems that have been rehydrated with fern leaves on the top. And this is typically used, so this is the fern leaves on the top. This is typically used in a lot of Korean banchan or side dishes. It's used in soups or stews. And I can't get fiddlehead ferns here that I've been able to find, so I'm going to use gosari instead. This would have been wild collected fiddlehead ferns in Hokkaido, and this is just one of the ingredients. We're using the leeks instead. This could have been wild onion. If you have access to wild onion, you can go ahead and use that instead. And then we're using some root vegetables too. So we have our daikon, our carrot, and our potatoes. And what we're going to be making is this clear broth soup with our venison slices. And the venison slices I froze the deer leg and then sliced it very thin, so these are going to cook super quickly. This dish does not take long to put together. And just like in Ghost of Yotei, this is a dish that you could easily make in a pot over an open campfire, or in a traditional Ainu house where there would have been a pot hook with a pot over an open flame. And these would all be ingredients that you could forage pretty easily, such as wild onions or the ferns, alongside some game meat that you might have caught, such as deer or salmon or maybe even bear. And you would cut this up, put it into the soup, toss all the ingredients together, and you would have a great meal. Alongside, I'm putting the barley in because I'm trying to make a one-pot meal. But if you wanted to have some rice, this is the Ainu would have traded for the rice with the rest of Japan, and that could have been served on the side. But if you were out camping, you probably just want it in one pot, one go, eat it straight out of the pot, put it in a bowl, super easy, very filling. So over here we have...
I can totally see it in game where like you have a quest to go and find all the materials to like put into the
this,
pot.
So some kind of, like, again, the game's not out yet, but there is a cooking mechanic in the game, and some kind of oha is definitely going to be in the game. Because I know you encounter a bunch of Ainu characters. I've seen footage in an Ainu village, in an Ainu house. You know, these are all dishes that would have definitely been eaten, some variation of these, in 1603. So, you know, I can't say for certain it's going to be exactly this dish, but it's going to be something that's almost exactly this dish. Because I've also seen pictures of the campfire cooking with a pot on a hook, so pretty good indication.
Probably. Now teach us how to build a campfire.
I could, but not inside.
If you don't mind me asking, do you use Rogaine or any such supplement?
I do not. Probably should, though, honestly.
You still have the same hairline as...
It's getting thinner here, for sure. My hairline is the same, though. I've always had this hairline with the deep widow's peak, so that's not changing, fortunately, yet.
How did you do work on a Rainbow Six event? I've never heard that story.
I was an emergency substitute host for the Mexico City major. So this was during COVID, and the host that was supposed to do the event got stuck in a COVID lockdown in the UK and couldn't attend. So they asked me, like 10 days before the event started, if I could do it, because I was in Los Angeles and could easily fly to Mexico City. I had a great time. It was really fun. It was a great event. Really enjoyed working on Rainbow Six.
I was there with you too.
You came afterwards.
Where was our kid?
My mother.
Ah.
Susie flew to Mexico City and we had a few days of vacation.
That was really nice.
It was. All right, so we're just waiting for this to get to a simmer, guys. Sorry, this is going to be a little bit boring for a little bit.
Simmer stream.
I just don't want to start it into a boil or anything like that and make it, really unpleasant.
Where did you get the idea for this specific recipe?
Well, it's not my recipe; it's an Ainu recipe. So, great question. Where did it come from? So basically, hello.
I was watching the stream. Sorry, the stream was I was watching the simmering. Okay.
She was entranced. So basically, I had Ainu food when we were in Hokkaido, and I didn't know exactly which Hokkaido food I was going to make. But if you are interested in Hokkaido food, let me tell you. Here's a book. It's called Hokkaido.
Up.
I'm working on it. Sorry, my camera's a little bit delayed, guys. I'm trying to get the shine off of it. It's a very pretty book.
A little, and then tilt it in a little bit more towards the kitchen. No. Push your left hand forward. There we go. Perfect.
Okay, so this book is called Hokkaido. It's by Tim Anderson. It's a cookbook. He's done a lot of really excellent Japanese cookbooks, but he has some Ainu recipes in here. It's a really beautiful, he kind of does like half travel books and half cookbooks. So it comes from different regions of Hokkaido, as you can see. And then he'll have some talk about, this part of Hokkaido, and then he'll go ahead and dive into like spicy offal ramen and have a recipe. Anyway, it's a sick cookbook. He makes a lot of good stuff. This is for pretty advanced cooks. I mean, this is like we're making our own curry powder and we are doing everything from scratch, and here's a ton of really obscure ingredients. So it is a little bit harder. I just don't want to boil this too much. Sorry, guys.
If that was roux, it might have been ruined.
Ruined?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'm going to put a timer on for 5 minutes on this. There you go, 5-minute timer. Just a little bit of a simmer, turning it down way, way down. I turned it off accidentally. Don't want that. Turn it way, way down. Just a few little bubbles. And we'll leave that for about 5 minutes. And we're infusing the water, the 2 liters / 2 quarts of water, with a lot of umami flavor from the kelp. Very exciting. Anyway, great cookbook. Tim Anderson is awesome. Makes good stuff. It's just a beautiful book, I think. It's beautifully shot.
I'm going to go to 3. You can show them.
Oh yeah,
turn it around.
It's beautifully shot. Grilled crab in its shell. So he goes through modern food. He does have the Ainu recipes in here. So he makes an oha. Here's his oha with pork knuckle. So I took some of the ideas from this, including the pressed barley, but I also was at the Ainu National Museum, and they had some videos of cooking there, and one of them was a salmon oha. And then deer oha I know exists in places. So I found some Japanese websites that had some, and I kind of just mashed it all into this one recipe. But honestly, it's pretty easy, so it's not like, this is a very simple dish. This is something you would be able to make outside over a fire, right? So it's not supposed to be super complicated or anything like that. It's camping food.
Yay.
You were out. Okay, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to use what's called a rangiri cut onto this carrot. And a rangiri cut it means random shapes in Japanese. And so what we're going to do is put our knife at a 45-degree angle, and we're going to cut, and then we're going to turn it a quarter turn without changing the angle of our knife. Move it up again. Quarter turn, cut, And we're trying to make them approximately the same size. So you can see I'm going to come in a little bit with every cut. So quarter turn, cut, quarter turn, cut. You use this in Japanese curries, this knife technique, and you use it in soups. And the reason why we do it this way is that it's going to cook more quickly because it has more surface area. And the surface area is also going to get more of the flavor of the broth in there. So this cut really does maximize the surface area. It also makes fun shapes that you can eat, so there's a benefit there too. So that's what we're going to do. This is a rongiri cut. You probably have seen this if you've had some of that chunky Japanese curry. It's good stuff, but really useful for soups. Honestly, if you're making, even if you're not making Japanese food, if you're making like a beef stew, French style, this is a great cut to use for that. Just gets more of the flavor of the broth into the vegetable.
Recipes for the apocalypse. I'm always saying, hey guys, rapture is supposed to happen, right? Like, I've been reading about that.
What?
Someone was saying something about rapture is coming soon. Rapture 2025. Yeah, apparently TikTok conservatives are predicting rapture this week.
No.
So, hey, if the apocalypse does happen, guys, at least you know how to survive by eating this one pot meal.
With the deer you caught.
With the deer that you caught out in the wild. Oh, never mind. Rapture was yesterday.
Damn.
It didn't happen.
Well, it might have. Just us sinners were left behind.
Huzzah!
Hooray! I'm here with all the other cool people.
Yay!
Nice.
Does that mean all the really insufferable people are gone?
All the righteous are gone. Get rid of them. All the people steeped in sin are left over. Hooray! The fun people.
I hate it when we miss the rapture. Oh, man. When's the next rapture happening?
Okay. So there we go. Our 5 minutes is up. I'm going to turn this off and tastes like seaweed water. It's good. So we're not using bonito flakes here just because the fish flakes are not something that probably would have been used during this time period. So I'm being a little bit authentic. So we're making just a simple kombu dashi without the bonito flakes. So I'm turning this off now. We'll just let it steep for a few minutes. And while we do that, we can cut some more ingredients. Wow.
What's your favorite part?
I'm going to cut these potatoes. I'm using 2 pretty small potatoes. So I'm just going to cut them into quarters. For our chunky soup, got some daikon here. I may not use all of this, actually. So I want this to cook at approximately the same pace, so I'm going to cut it into chunks about this big. Chunks about this big. Sure, you know, about the same mass as the potato, trying to get everything to cook uniformly. And because we have 8 potato chunks, maybe I'll do 8 radish chunks as well. And we got, so here we go. We have all of our root vegetables nice and ready. So these are going to go in first with the barley that needs some time to cook, and then later we're going to add the fernbrake and the venison and the leek. But we can cut up the leek right now. So what we're going to do is just cut the leek quickly into segments that are, we'll cut it at a diagonal here, and we'll cut them into segments that are maybe like 1/2 inch long. Diagonal segments. This will help add some flavor to the soup. If you have wild garlic, you can use it. If you've been out foraging, have you been out foraging, Susie?
Yes, I didn't find any wild garlic though.
Oh. Wild onions also good, if you happen to have any on hand.
I got you some wild onions this morning.
Oh.
They were in a bag conveniently at the store.
Less than wild, in fact.
They were tame onions.
Very, very tame. Very tame onions. As you guys can see, this is super easy. We just have everything we need right here. Here we go. Boom, boom, boom. Done. So while we are awaiting the fabulous boiling of the soup, we will do some other fun stuff with our Japanese curry powder.
I've seen the different cutting techniques for carrots before with Japanese cooking. Do you know if there's a particular reason carrots are cut like that, but the carrots are cut like that, but everything else is cut more normal?
So, I mean, I didn't have to cut it like this. To be fair, I could have just cut I could have cut a cylinder of daikon and then done the rangiri cut. Just because carrots are long and thin. You can do it with anything, any vegetable that's long and thin. I could have just, I had that huge thing. Look at this. Like, I could absolutely have cut this into spears and then cut it in rangiri style. It's just carrots are easy to cut like that, so. And it's not like the way I cut it. This is called a ginkgo cut in Japanese cooking. So the reason why is because it looks like a ginkgo leaf, if you guys are familiar with the tree leaf. So it's basically cutting a circular object into quarters like this that are thinner. So this is kind of a ginkgo cut, which is a different Japanese technique. But also we have plenty of surface area with this just because the radish was larger. It's not like, oh no, we have no surface area, right?
Oh no, we have no surface area. Ginkgo leaves they're the stinky leaves, right?
Well, the leaves aren't stinky. The trees are very
the
stinky.
ginkgos, stinky ginkgos.
The stinkos. They don't smell good, guys, but they are very beautiful. And in the fall, their leaves turn this really lovely color of gold.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to give this a stir real quick. Our kombu's been sitting here for a while. We're going to save some of the kombu. We may put it in just for aesthetic reasons at the end of the dish. You can certainly cut this up with some kitchen shears and make the kelp look pretty in your bowl. You can eat it if you like, no problem there. So I was going to reserve this. And we have this nice kind of pale golden broth right now. It's unsalted, which we will fix shortly. And so what we're going to do is now we're going to boil it. Has a nice kombu flavor to it. Nice and simple. This food is very healthy. Very good for you. It's loaded with simple broth and vegetables.
How many times have you been to Japan, Monty?
I don't know. Probably like 5? Somewhere 5 or 6, I would say. Somewhere in there.
Was our monkey trip the first time for you?
I don't know. I think so.
Did you go to Japan before that?
I might have gone for an event. I don't remember. I would have just been in Tokyo, though. I've been to a couple events there.
I think all the events you've been to was after our first trip there.
I think so, too.
So we did Nagano and the snow monkeys.
And Tokyo.
And then we've done Tokyo.
I've been to Tokyo a few times.
Yeah, we did. You had wasn't there like a Vainglory event there?
Yeah. And we've been to Okinawa twice. Mm-hmm. Now we've been to Hokkaido. Mm-hmm. So 5 or 6 times, I would say. So I'm putting I'm putting all of our root vegetables, so our daikon, carrots, and potatoes in here now. I'm going to go ahead and add our barley at the same time so that it puffs up and gets some of that broth. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to add some salt. I'm just going to add some sea salt. Because the salt of the sea is what they would have had in Hokkaido, so here we go. Add some salt in there, give it a stir, give it a taste.
Yeah, this indeed looks healthy. The simplicity is often the hallmark of healthy food.
Well, it's also like, yeah, it's just the ingredients. So I'm just sprinkling some sea salt to taste in there, putting it in, giving it a stir. But it is good. I mean, I've had oha now in Hokkaido, so. But a lot of people, you know, you're going to have potatoes and carrots lying around. You know, you don't have to add the radish too. You can kind of just add seasonal vegetables, which is what they would have done, whatever they could find.
Simplicity is often the hallmark of healthy food. Just like my favorite simple meal, a stick of butter rolled in sugar.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to let this simmer. Actually, we're going to let this simmer for 10 minutes. Wow, I'm terrible at this. 10.
There we
10
go.
minutes. So now that it's boiling a little bit, I'm going to turn the heat down and cover it because we don't want it to evaporate.
You put the barley in?
And I'm going to put the barley in. Thank you, Susie. Thank you, Miss Producer. Keeping me on track. So 2/3 of a cup of barley. Turn it down. And we'll just let it boil there for a little bit.
Do you
Okay.
know that pot, Christopher, is older than you are?
Is it?
Yeah.
I like this pot. It's very useful.
It's the really big one, right?
It's not really big,
It's
but it's pretty big.
It's the one that my parents sent over.
Yeah.
Yeah. They bought that when we first moved to America. Which
Still works fine.
It did. So apparently it's a lifelong guarantee on there. And the handles had started getting wobbly and or melting off or something, I forget. So my dad, like after 20 years, contacted them and they were like, oh, here you go. Sent them all brand new handles and stuff. And so he's like, well, we have all new pots and pans.
Excellent customer service.
Yep.
Okay. Let's move on. It's lamb time.
Yes, my favorite time. Lamb time. Next time you're at a NA fair, try a donut burger.
No.
If you feel gross ordering it, you'll feel gross ordering it and after you've eaten it, but you won't care while you're eating it. I feel that way about a lot of food. Anime Nerd Friend, if you like weird burgers, you should definitely come to Korea and check out the Burger King here.
Yeah, Burger King, holy moly. They've leaned really hard into like Korean flavors. So like McDonald's is pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Burger King is like, here's a squid burger for you. Please eat it.
Here's a squid ink bulgogi burger with crab legs. You know, like,
Yeah, they go hard, and they change up the menu all the time. So there's always something crazy that's new.
with like a corn cheese sauce.
Yeah, it's like mega Korean. You know, they really localized. They went hard.
No, the weird fast food in Japan like does not even
No,
compare.
No, it doesn't. Korean Burger King is is absolutely number one in,
It's so
in weird fast food. It's not good either. Like,
No, sometimes they have good ones. They do.
no, they're all, even the ones that sound good or like sound normal.
That's true. They have
like I had like a white. They had like a white cheddar jalapeno cheese line
That's
one
right.
for a while, and it just ended up tasting. It sounded good, but it tasted bad.
And it's sweet. They use like
Yeah,
weird
sweet
sweet
cheese.
cheese.
It's not good. Not my favorite, Susie Kim. But apparently the people of Korea like it, so otherwise they would not sell them. There are a lot of Burger Kings here, so they must be doing something right.
Burger King is good. I don't know. I mean, in terms of
You can
fast
also get
food,
normal Whoppers and stuff.
Yeah,
must be
like
said.
the Whoppers are fine.
Yeah, yeah. But they definitely mix it up with some. The Korean test kitchen is like going full force.
Taisho said the burger I had at PAX East one year was 2 full honey glazed donuts with a double bacon cheeseburger and a grilled cheese sandwich in the middle.
How do you even eat that?
I don't know.
I couldn't eat that. It would just be too rich.
I had 2 of them.
Must have been good.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, your goodness.
I can get a burger made of camel in Cali. I don't think
Interesting.
Korea's gonna beat us. Cali, like California?
That doesn't surprise me.
Camel burger? Huh?
Okay. Let us talk lamb. Ah!
Ah! That was off camera. It's okay. Nobody saw that.
Okay, so I have some French rack lamb here.
Oh yeah.
And I was just going to make chicken soup curry, but then my wife said, make me lamb soup curry. So here we are with French rack lamb. So I'm going to be cutting them into individual ribs. He said, hopefully.
Don't mess it up.
Well, it's still frozen, I think, a little bit. Hopefully I'm not cutting into the bone. Oh, shoot. I'm going to need my boning knife. First off, use the right knife. I need to get in between this joint here. Come on.
Please watch your fingers.
I am. Okay, so we're going to be grilling these on a grill pan, is what we want to do. So, I need to get them into individual portions.
Your head is in the way.
Sorry. There we go.
Ooh. We have a place that serves camel burger with Moroccan curry hollandaise.
Sounds great.
And they also save burgers made of alligator with curry chutney. Do you watch any cooking TV shows? Do you try to emulate any styles or techniques for your presentations and demos?
Nah, I just do it, you know. Really, they should be watching me. Learn a few things, you know. The thing, guys, is I've been doing unscripted live content for 20 years. So I do, you know, sometimes pop in and look at various shows, but I wouldn't say I do it super actively. So I'm just taking some of the extra fat off of here. Because there's a particularly large piece of fat on these last ribs. Let's see.
That is true. I mean, both you, like you, me, Doa, any of us who've worked on camera for esports, we are so used to technical difficulty time.
Yep.
So being able to fill time and just do live broadcasting just comes naturally to us at this point.
Yeah, the ability to be kind of unscripted, have to prepare in advance and then talk about it and be entertaining for hours, which hopefully I am.
You've entertained me for over 10 years now.
That's true. All right, let's take some of that extra fat off.
Do you use Japanese knives at all? And if so, which type would you recommend to someone who's thinking about getting one?
Shun is a brand I really like. They're pretty good. I have some Shun knives. They're just not my personal jam. But if you like lighter weight, thinner knives, they're very good.
He likes them heavy. Ah! Don't do that. Your head. Your head.
The last chop is a little thick, but it's okay.
Thick rack. I know what you like.
I do like the thick rack. That's true. Of lamb.
Monty, if you submitted a demo show reel for network TV, what do you think will be on it?
I don't want to be on network TV. So. All right, here we go. Look at that. Oh, look at that timing. Okay. So now let's take a look at our oha. Okay. So it's been in here simmering away for 10 minutes. Now we're going to put our other ingredients in there. So we have our gosari, or you can use fiddlehead ferns. These are the Korean ferns. I'll probably cut those in a little bit. So we heat them through. We have our leek. I'm gonna go ahead and dump in there. Ooh, smells really good actually. And we have our venison slices. You can go ahead and put these in here. And these are going to cook very quickly. You know, I have about half a pound of venison here. Still has some silver skin on it. Hopefully that will not make it too annoying to eat. It shouldn't because it's cut very thin, but we'll find out, I guess. This is almost like a sukiyaki style of just kind of getting the meat in there, the thin slices of meat. Oh yeah. And what we're trying to do is we're just trying to cook it all the way through. So make sure that our big root vegetables are soft enough. As you can see, this is starting to become, let me see if I get this better, a little bit translucent here, a little bit soft on the surface. Going to need probably another 5 minutes or so of boiling, especially now that we've introduced these other ingredients.
Won't the venison overcook?
Probably not. We'll find out, I guess. It should be fine though, because we're just going to cook it for like a few minutes. Guys, this after all is campfire cooking. It's not going to be as precise as some of the other stuff we're going to do later. So we'll give this 5 minutes to see how everything's doing. This is why we're staggering it though, and we didn't put the venison in at the beginning. So let's try 5 minutes on this. and skim off some of these impurities on the top.
I would definitely not cook the deer more than 7 minutes.
It's not going to be cooked more than 7 minutes. Smells good.
It's very subtle.
Yeah.
From where I'm sitting, anyway.
Yeah, it is. Okay, let's talk about our lamb that we're going to use. I'm going to grill this and add it to our soup curry at the end. So all we're going to do here...
Can you Salt Bae, please? Thank you.
There is a reason why you do this, actually, guys. This is technically good technique. Because you want to distribute the salt evenly, and it's easier to do that from a higher point. So as stupid as it is...
Can you wear sunglasses while you do it?
No, stop.
Oh, I was just trying to create meme, okay?
So as stupid as it is, it does actually provide salt evenly over the surface of the meat. I'm going to be putting some pepper on here also.
Oh, thanks, Beats29. Says, I'm really happy that Monte Cristo and Little Susie are enjoying life. Although I miss you guys in the league scene.
Yeah. Well, we're having a good time. I'm going to use some of this Japanese curry powder now, and I'm going to sprinkle it on top. Whoa. Then I'm going to rub it in like a dry rub, and we'll grill it like this. So this will add to the curry flavor, so we'll have some curry lamb.
Sorry. Dirty Boy D says, that's why I season my meat from the top of my house. But because your name is Dirty Boy D, now I think you're seasoning some other meat that, I think it's a euphemism for something.
So we'll spread some of this curry powder over the surface of our lamb. Now we've salted it up, and we'll just let it sit. Hang out for a bit, lamb.
Don't make that face at me. You're the one with the name called Dirty Boy D. I didn't choose that name for you.
But you would have.
Probably.
So hold on, I'm just going to get some more of this.
Stop making me hungry. It's nearly 4 a.m. here in EU. I need to sleep for a bit for work in the afternoon.
Why is it always my fault?
Perhaps you should eat something to not be hungry.
I tell you that too, but it doesn't change
Hey,
anything.
I went out and bought up bread today.
Okay. Season both sides.
Okay. My
What?
favorite rapper is ODB. It's an homage to him. Sure, sure.
Okay, so as we can see over here, because we have this deer that we're boiling, we're getting a little bit of impurities on the top, this brown stuff. So you can eat it. It's not going to hurt you. But you can also just go ahead and skim it off the top, and it'll be a-okay. Getting a little bit of barley in there too, but well.
Do you think that'll be in the game?
Skimming off the pot?
Yeah.
No. I think you wouldn't have a skimmer / wouldn't care.
The year is 1600.
The year is 1603. You don't give a fuck.
You put impurities in your mouth. Oh.
All right, let me make sure that we're... somewhere in the range of having soft vegetables here. We are, we're good. All right, we're done.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Get some of this out. See, you didn't even have to wait long for food today, Susie.
Yeah. Nice. I can smell it through the screen. Stop it. Wow, we have that technology now?
Smell-o-vision. Try and get some more barley.
That bowl looks too full.
Okay, you may come here and do it then. While I season the chops.
All right, I'm going to go to 3 so you can season the chops. While I eat the soup. Mwahaha. Yeah, that's all you have to do. Just pour out some more soup, just so that you can see the stuff for the gram. Don't you know?
Thank you. I rely on you for these things.
I'm going to use this spoon. Was it clean?
Cleanish.
It is now. All right. I'm going to taste the soup. Needs a little more salt.
Well, luckily, I have salt right here. You can also add a tablespoon of miso to this. Where'd the spoon go?
Right there.
You can also add a tablespoon of miso to this, no problem.
It is a very simple soup. You just taste all the fresh vegetables. You can taste the seaweed.
That's good. Let me finish dealing with me chops, and then we can have fun with the soup.
You know, Beats 29, this is actually a very healthy meal you could probably have made and eaten before bed. It's all vegetables, really.
Yeah,
Very, very light broth, nothing heavy.
If you have some deer meat laying around, like we all do.
You might. I think it was implied that he's in Portugal. There's deer in Portugal, right?
There's deer everywhere.
Oh. My parents are in Portugal right now. Living their best lives.
Eating deer?
Possibly.
I'm just...
Hi, Papa. Minty crispy stream. Feels amazing, man.
just get in the rest of this curry powder and salt and pepper that's everywhere onto the meat. Don't waste anything. It's a very, very simple dry rub.
Enemy Nerf Edgar says, is soup really good choice right before bed? I feel like it's asking to have to pee in the middle of the night. You know what? I pee in the middle of the night regardless of eating soup or not.
Yeah, you just haven't gotten old enough.
Yeah, so...
Doesn't stop me from drinking.
Trust me, when you're older, like, you're just going to pee in the middle of the night anyway, so might as well. Enjoy soup.
Okay, so here we go. We've got some lamb here we'll be grilling later and adding to our soup curry. We have added curry powder to it, and I'm just going to put it in the fridge. The fan in the fridge is going to help it dry it out a little bit, which is what we want.
I'm not that much younger than Monty. Yeah, well, Monty's pushing almost 40 now, guys.
Yep. I turn 39 very soon. Okay, so
Look
here,
at me with my young husband, still in his 30s.
so young, so in my 30s. A nice piece of venison here.
Let's go to 2.
Okay. Let me chew up my venison. So here we.
Let's go to 3 for the food shot. Okay, yeah, that's better.
So here we go. Here is our yuk oha, or our deer soup in the Ainu style. And this is a dish that you absolutely would have been able to make in 1603 at the time of the game of Ghost of Yotei. We have some thinly sliced venison and root vegetables. Curling on top are our gosari, our fern break. This could also be fiddlehead ferns. So wild foraged food, definitely it. And we made it with a kombu broth, which definitely would have been available at the time as well. And it's a very light and subtle broth. Super nice, very healthy meal, and you can taste that seaweed, a little bit of sea salt in there. So you have the umami from the kombu, and then you have these big chunks of vegetables that are nicely softened up. You have some of the barley in there, and you can absolutely serve this with a side of white rice as well, and it's pretty much a complete meal. You can add more barley and get your grains directly in there like we did for a one-pot dish, and it does have a little meat as well. Probably take some shots of this. I'll get a bowl of rice too.
Before we eat it? Well, I can't. I'm going to take out the camera and do it. Is there any heat in there? No.
Nope.
This is as bland as it gets.
So, chili peppers were a New World crop. So, well, certainly there was trade going on by 1603. I'm not sure if chili peppers had actually made it to Japan at that point in time, because I don't think they were available in Korea in 1603. So adding heat would have not really been an option.
Where's your camera?
On the front page. Please.
Oh, why is the icon different?
Because I upgraded the operating system.
Oh my God. You want it with the pop?
Oh, some with, some without. Sorry guys, we have 2 things in a little bit of a different order today because this is already done, so.
Move that barley.
Move that barley.
You gotta style the...
Gosari?
Yeah, make sure you see some of that venison sticking out.
It's good. How's it look, guys?
Looks all right? Does that look meaty? Let me flip that around. There we go. Top down shot.
Try from this angle. You might have better luck from this angle.
Okay. I think that's good, right? You check it out. Ouch.
And now the gimbaling in the middle. But we are going to make that soup curry soon, guys. And it's going to be much more spectacular than this dish. So stick around. We just have to get some of this footage now.
This has pushed me to make the irresponsible purchase of an electric cooking pot, since this seems to be the right balance of ingredients I can get easily and not too much work to make.
Why an electric cooking pot? I'm curious.
Did I tune in right when you finished? Says Harsha. Oh, it's one of 3, Harsha, so don't worry. There's 2 more.
Yeah.
You guys can watch the gimbaling happen.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have to do the gimbaling in the middle this time. So usually we do this at the end, guys. So it's less annoying and we don't take a giant break in the middle of the stream, but this just happens to be really quick and done now. So this is kind of where we're at. Deal with it.
Yeah, we got the early gimbal going on today, guys. Oh, because my stove is still not functional.
Yikes. Should be good. All right.
Oh. Jane's mom just sent over pictures of Orion having lunch. So I'm happy that she is watching him in his hand, foot, mouth glory. Ainu is northern Japan, if anything. It's all the way at the top.
Yep.
It is, Hokkaido is like the top island. I'll just take this. Thank you.
You don't want the pup?
Yeah, I wish there was more barley in this actually. I think it would have been good with like a ton of barley and just kind of make it a little, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not chook, but kind of a little porridgey with the barley in here. That'd be good.
It's nice though, right? Mm-hmm. So there you go, guys. Some oha.
Man, venison meat is pretty tough though. It is what it is.
We'll tenderize the next one.
Beat it up.
Okay. Soup curry time. This is, there's a lot of like, oh, I guess we should set up the other camera so I can talk to that.
Oh,
Set this back up.
okay. Go back to 1 so that you're...
Sorry guys, we're dealing with a bunch of new camera angles and other improvements today.
Oh, this liquid thingy is weird. I think I turned mine off. What?
Oh yeah, on Blackmagic. Cool.
I'm no dummy. That's what I have
I
to
was
do.
just trying to help you because you could never find anything on my phone, so I was trying to be helpful.
I know the icon for that. The camera thing changed on yours. Shut up. Get in frame. Shut up and get in frame. Okay. why is
She didn't plug it in, guys. She didn't plug it in. Why is it not working?
Ta-da!
It's not plugged in.
Now it's working. Cut. Stop.
Cut.
No, it's on camera too. Look at it. Talk
Okay.
to them. Talk to them.
I will. All right, so the oha would be traditional Ainu food, which would have been available in 1603 at the time of the game of Ghost of Yotei. But Hokkaido food has come a long, long way since the early 1600s, and now is very diverse and very famous for a lot of regional dishes. So I thought, what are we going to do here? Are we going to go for a miso ramen, which is very famous from Sapporo, the city, the main city, the capital city of Hokkaido? They also have a lamb barbecue called Jingisukan, which is Genghis Khan, but in Japanese, because there's a lot of lamb that they raise in Hokkaido. So they have a lamb barbecue, which is very delicious with lots of different vegetables. But really, I think soup curry is such an interesting dish, and they've taken the Japanese love of curry and turned it into a brothier version. And this version oftentimes has chicken in it, but can also be served with lamb or seafood, which Hokkaido is very famous for. So there's a lot of options for ingredients that you can put in here as the primary meat in the dish. Now, what is interesting about Japan is during the period at the start of the Edo period, the start of the Tokugawa shogunate, which is where we find Ghost of Yotei, meat really wasn't eaten. And so having some Ainu food with some game meat in it would have been really different from the ethnic Japanese diets at the time. These were informed a lot by Buddhism, which is vegetarian. So people ate a lot of fish, but they didn't really eat meat. And in fact, meat was seen as a very Western thing up until the Meiji Restoration and the opening to the West, where Japanese people started to eat a lot more meat. So you may think about contemporary Japanese cuisine and think, wow, they sure eat a lot of beef. And my cat is meowing. Let's stop that. Stella, you're ruining the take. It's late, it's fine.
I don't know if she's going to stop or not.
So meat, as we were talking about, meat was not very common in the Japanese diet. Now, certainly people ate small amounts of meat. They would eat game meat like deer that they managed to catch. But farmed meat, eating beef, eating pork. Pork was very common in Chinese food, but not, and from the Ryukyu Islands like Okinawa, but not very common in Japanese food. So a lot of the dishes that we think about now where beef or pork or chicken might be very popular, chicken teriyaki, gyudon, you think about Wagyu beef and how much the Japanese love that steak. These are all dishes that really only came into vogue in the late 1800s at the earliest. So Japanese cuisine, I think, is a lot more contemporary than people think it is, because a lot of the time people would be eating very simple vegetarian meals, maybe with a little bit of fish, and they also didn't eat dairy. And Hokkaido now is very famous for dairy. And Hokkaido actually was taught how to dairy farm by the Americans. So when they opened up to the West, in the late 1800s and early 1900s, the Japanese actually brought a lot of Americans and Europeans over to teach them how to farm in that climate. Because again, Hokkaido can't grow rice, so they were trying to show them how to farm different things. And the Americans actually figured out that it was perfect for dairy farms because it has very similar climates to some of the northern parts of America. And so now Hokkaido is very famous for milk, cheese, but these were all foods that would have been pretty revolting to the Japanese in 1603. They didn't drink animal milk. They thought it was gross. And they didn't really eat meat. So the food that we're going to be talking about, soup curry, doesn't have dairy in it, but it is going to have giant chunks of meat in it, which are delicious. And the Japanese have learned from. And also, we're going to be deep frying a bunch of vegetables. So we have a curry sauce, and we have a bunch of deep fried vegetables, and we're going to grill up some of that lamb. Now, I told you guys I'd talk to you about this. This is S&B S&B. This is S&B curry powder. This is the Japanese.
It's on an angle. Just can you make it a little less angly? No, the other way. Here. Good.
Okay.
Now spread your fingers. Yeah, it looks better.
This is S&B curry powder. This is the Japanese curry powder. And you might wonder, how did the Japanese get curry powder in the first place? Did it come from India? No, it came from the British. And once the British started doing trade with Japan, they brought curry powder in because curry powder itself is more or less a British invention. Because what happened is that when the British had colonized India, a lot of British people went over there to work in the colony, and they came back to the UK and they really just enjoyed Indian food. But they couldn't get the fresh spices because they couldn't grow the fresh spices and they weren't able to be transported. So they instead devised how to dry out these ingredients, turn them into a powder, and store them on the way to Great Britain so that they could enjoy British Indian food, and it became its own entire cuisine. So the British actually then bring curry powder to Japan. The Japanese doctor it so it fits Japanese tastes, and they start making curry. So the actual path of curry went India, modified by Britain, then modified by Japan, and that's how we get Japanese curry, which is omnipresent in Japan today. And then that curry was taken into the soup curry version in Hokkaido even later than that. So you have this really interesting line of progression of these spices. So I use the S&B curry powder on the lamb, and also I have some Japanese curry roux that I made that I'll be using in this dish, and we'll be using the S&B curry powder. You can use any curry powder, to be clear, but this is the most Japanese authentic flavor you're going to get. S&B, the company, also makes the golden curry roux. So if you guys are familiar with the blocks of golden curry that you make Japanese curry with, same company, same spices.
I think we have some in here, don't we?
I have Korean curry powder. I don't know if I have golden.
I think you bought the golden for Max.
I did not. I bought Korean curry for him.
Maybe I bought the golden. Did I buy the golden?
Do you know what's happening?
Where am I?
Who?
Who am I?
Who am I?
Why is this pantry full of stuff? Okay, I'm gonna close it.
Stella, please.
Stella, what do you want? What do you want?
She wants to howl. So sorry guys, I need to figure out, I'm gonna need to put this oha into something. Because I need this pan, this pot. Actually, do I?
Need that pot?
Yeah, I think I do. Bear with me for a second while we transfer the oha so we can have this later. Little slice of venison. Yeah, Susie, I think you could probably do more barley in here and it'd be good.
Yeah, I think it'll just feel heartier with barley in it.
Mm-hmm. I also think that bowl just didn't have a lot of the barley. It was at the bottom. So did you guys like my story about curry powder? As I wash it. #1 curry powder story.
Yeah, that'll be good for a short.
Huh?
I think that'll be good for a short.
We're making content for the TikTok, guys.
Hi, Monty. Are you going to make content this year for Worlds?
Like, what kind of content? If you're looking for league analysis, I've been out of it for a while, so I don't think I would do a very good job.
Here, guys, you can have another view of Monty cleaning at the sink.
My butt. Sorry, I just have to clean up some of this stuff because I really need this pot.
So British cuisine is really Indian cuisine?
I mean, British curry is Indian curry that's been Britishified.
With a lot of sugar. 2 angles of Monty cleaning.
I mean, the British invented tikka masala. That's pretty good.
That's true. Wouldn't it be more appropriate to clean the dishes in the way they would have in the early 1600s?
Yeah, let me go out to the river real quick. Look, we didn't cook with a fire either. I gotta calm down on this stuff. The reason why is I'm using my Dutch oven to deep fry things here in a little bit, so
Nice butt, Monty.
it's an excellent butt.
That was Harsha, by the way. I'm glad that the French influenced my cuisine instead of the British, says Taistro.
Well, it's a little bit different. I wouldn't say the French influenced the Indian cuisine very much. I would say, however, Thai food, sure, but especially Vietnamese food is hugely influenced by French cooking. That's why we have French consomme as the base for pho, right? We have baguettes in Vietnam, which are great.
Oh, Taistro is Vietnamese.
Oh, there you go.
That's a very misleading name.
Yes. Banh mi and pho is very French influenced. Wouldn't have been possible without.
Even if the French treated my
Frenchies.
people horribly in the 1800s. But you got good food out of it. We drink coffee because of them and baguettes because of them.
Yep. It's all great. Great stuff. They took the best stuff. Okay. Let's get all our ingredients ready here for our soup curry. I'm not going to put all our vegetables that we're going to deep fry. So,
Oh, are those the wild onions that I went out and got foraged for you this morning?
yeah, you foraged them for me. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's what the least I could do for your stream.
What am I looking for? This.
Stella is sitting in her basket next to the window, judging you right now. She's like staring intently at Monty.
Heat up this tomato paste real quick. Another day of peeling ginger on stream. Will it ever end?
You should just get, maybe just don't use fresh ginger. Just don't use fresh ginger.
Good joke, Susie. I wouldn't do that to you guys. I wouldn't not use fresh ginger.
Just use jarred ginger.
Got some butter. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. So much stuff, guys. You need a lot of stuff for this recipe. This doesn't even include the meat or the vegetables.
That's what they would have done in Mount Yotei, you know, in the 1600s. Pick some wild onions, open up the garlic.
That's right. All right. I'll put my chicken leg on a smaller plate. That's what I'll do.
Good idea. Chicken wing, chicken wing.
Oh my God, that's more stuff. Curries are complicated dishes, guys. What can you say?
Chicken wing, hot dog, and bologna. You don't Roblox enough.
I don't. Okay.
Push the middle part down a little bit to make it more aesthetically pleasing.
This part?
Yeah.
When you say middle, I need a little bit more context than that.
That's the middle. There you go.
Is this aesthetically pleasing?
Yes.
That was the least convincing yes of all time.
Better.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, that's better. In contrast from the last dish, this does not look like the right combination of easily acquired ingredients and not too much work.
I mean, the ingredients are easily acquired, but. Okay. Here are the ingredients for our soup curry soup. We have butter, garlic, fresh ginger, bay leaves, tomato paste, onion, sake, soy sauce, mirin, mango chutney, curry powder, garam masala, cayenne pepper, coconut milk, and chicken thighs or legs. And I am also going to be grilling some lamb for the final dish. Okay, let's do it. So I need to heat up some butter. Use a couple tablespoons of butter over here. First up though, let me get rid of all this junk. on my cutting board so I can cut up onions and garlic and ginger.
What is garam masala?
It is an Indian spice blend that has a lot of baking spices in it. So, you know, it has allspice and cinnamon, mace.
Show on two.
Garam masala. You can get it anywhere. You can get it at any grocery store.
Here's Monty's favorite part. What?
I hate it so much.
Ginger carving?
I just really dislike peeling ginger.
It almost looks like you're gonna like make a small ginger animal out of.
I know. It's just, if I didn't have to do this every single time, it's all right. I'm not gonna do.
You don't get a jar of it.
It doesn't work like that very well. It's less good.
Harsha says, I just freeze minced ginger at this point.
Well, yes, that's probably a good idea.
I have all those little containers for you to freeze in.
Okay.
Can't you buy the ginger already peeled?
It does lose some of the flavor.
Is loss of flavor worse than peeling the ginger?
Look, it's not like it's hard. I just don't like doing it. It's a me thing.
Yeah, so?
I'm getting over it, Susie, by doing it constantly. It's all right. I don't have to make ginger probably for a while because we're not going to be making Asian food for a while, which means that...
After this, are we done with Asian food?
You told me to stop making Asian food.
Yeah, I did.
Susie was like, stop making Asian food.
Yeah. Stop, you weeb.
Just stop making Japanese food.
Can we eat something else, please?
Stop making Korean food. Stop making Japanese food. Stop making Chinese food. There, I made you Ainu food.
Thanks.
Well, you're eating it. It's good, right?
Yeah.
Okay, dried out my pot. Now we just peel the ginger forever. The nice thing about peeling ginger is it doesn't have to be perfect. If you get some ginger skin in there, it just doesn't matter. So just get most of it off.
I'm told ginger garlic paste is indistinguishable from the fresh stuff in a dish.
Definitely not true of garlic, by the way. That's just not chemically how garlic works. Garlic. This is why garlic is so bad, is because the flavor compounds in garlic are produced by the act of cutting or crushing the garlic, and then they dissipate over time. So the smaller you cut the garlic, if you mince it as opposed to slice it, you will actually have a much stronger garlic flavor. So if you have already pre-minced the garlic and let it sit there, then the flavor is significantly worse. So let's go ahead and shut that myth down.
Hey, last stream was Chinese American. It's not Chinese food.
What? That's
Fire
not true.
Element says, hey, last stream we did Chinese American food.
That's, fuck off. No, I made real Hunanese food as well.
That's true.
And I made food that was invented in Taiwan. Only one of those dishes was Chinese American. Like literally only one of them was.
Anyway.
I've also made tons of authentic Chinese food. Sichuan food.
Yeah.
I made cumin lamb, which is Xinjiang food.
Let's go to a different continent. That's what I'm saying. Let's move on to a different continent.
It's all right. We're doing grilled cheese next time. So.
Yeah.
If my Mortal Kombat costume gets here in time. You guys can look forward to that. Our flavor combat, where we have a tournament of grilled cheese sandwiches and we fatality the losers. So I've gotten a few recipes that are highly rated on America's Test Kitchen and the New York Times, including a French onion, caramelized onion grilled cheese.
Oh, wow.
I was going to do a kimchi grilled cheese, Susie, but you're going to be one of the judges, and I feel, unfortunately, that you would be incredibly biased.
I would be really biased.
So
that
I
one's
decided
already
we
won.
couldn't do that.
That one already won.
Exactly. So I decided not to do a kimchi grilled cheese because Susie's bias would have been overwhelming.
Well, who are the other judges? Just you and me?
We can get another judge here if you want.
Kimchi, and you don't think kimchi and cheese would go well together? Oh my God.
You are fucking so
You
wrong,
are
by the way.
so wrong.
Kimchi quesadillas are so good. And if you grill the kimchi first, so if you fry the kimchi, and because it makes it taste like a little bit sweet and it kind of mellows out the flavor a little bit, and you put it with cheese, it's actually, because the vinegar flavor balances out the fattiness and the richness of the cheese, actually incredibly good. You're full of shit.
Yep, everything you say from
Who is
now
it?
on.
Who is
Anime
it?
nerd Fred Durst.
Anime nerd Fred Durst, please.
Anything you say from now on, I can't even take you seriously anymore.
You try it. What you do, you get kimchi.
He said he's tried it. I've tried it. I'm not a fan.
Oh my God.
It's not a think, it's a no. I know kimchi and cheese do not go well together.
Chat, boo this man.
Wow. You need
You're dead to me.
You need like a 10-second timeout or something right now. Holy moly. Kimchi cheese fries. Oh, so good.
Actually, really good. All right, I need a tablespoon of ginger for this. I'm going to be doing a lot of ginger. So
we can get Wolf or Degon over.
Yeah, there's about a tablespoon of ginger that we got here. Microplaned out, so we feel good about the amount of ginger we have. Which is good because I'm tired of microplaning the ginger. So tired of microplaning ginger. So anyway, that's why I had to shut down the kimchi grilled cheese idea. But I was intrigued by the French onion soup inspired caramelized onion ones. That sounded good. I was like, all right, I see it. I see it.
Two strong flavors fighting each other is never a recipe for, but it's not fighting.
They're
Two
not
strong
fighting.
flavors.
It's a balance of flavor. That's not how it works, because
They love each other.
Yeah, it's you're balancing out the richness and the fattiness of the cheese with the acid and vinegar of the kimchi. It's really good.
There wasn't enough barley in my soup, so I'm drinking barley tea.
I'm sorry. We can make more barley and put it in the soup, no problem. It can be fixed. Okay, I'm going to use 3 cloves of garlic here. Go ahead and mince the garlic. We probably should change this camera to the cutting board at this point in time because I'm going to be cutting a lot of stuff from this point forward. If you would be so kind.
Okie dokie. You don't like the zoom, right?
I just don't want to lose a lot of quality, but if you think we're not going to lose quality, then okay.
We can try.
You can also switch the lens, I believe. If I can show you. You should be able to switch the lens potentially and not lose quality. So, excuse me. Where's our
I've
lens?
zoomed a little.
I see. If you do this, you can use the 77 millimeter lens here.
Okay, I'll play along with it.
You'll play along with it, but you can pick your lens, 26, 13.
Okay. We usually use the 26.
Yeah, that's the default one.
All right, let's go 77.
It just needs to get enough of the cutting board so that I don't have to...
Let's try this, guys.
Guys, tell me how... Does this look high quality and in focus? I'll try and cut in the middle because I have a preview camera. So
Yes.
Cool. Thank you. So there's our garlic and ginger. So 2 to 3 cloves of garlic, a tablespoon of fresh ginger. We're going to dice up an onion now. Onion slam.
Do it again, but more in the center. Yeah.
It wasn't even in the center of the set. Where is the center?
It's a little more to the other side. And forward. And to the...
I don't want to cut myself. Hold on.
Yes, right there.
Onion slam.
Perfect.
And that's when they cut to the shot of the onion already being diced. We'll do it for them, okay?
Okay.
You guys ready? We're a real cooking channel now with all the stupid, I mean, exciting edits.
All right, so you remember where the onion slam was? Mm-hmm. All right. Are you going to do a thing where you onion slam and it just goes...
Yep.
Nice.
That's the kind of onion slamming we do here on Continue Cooking. Because who cares about the technique of dicing an onion?
Nobody cares.
When you can get the rush of watching it fall into pieces magically.
That's why people watch these reels anyway.
I know. That's sad. Almost as sad as doing a decade and a half of League of Legends analysis and being remembered for blowing a train whistle that one time. Do thousands of hours of work, be remembered as funny train man. Right, guys? Ha ha, funny train man.
I mean, you did it to yourself. Choo choo is the response. And 2 shens.
I was only one of the 2 shens, though.
Monty, do Minecraft parkour for the overlay for people to watch while you narrate.
All right. So is this how I do it, guys? Is this how I do it? My hands are not big enough for all. I can't hold all these onions. Ah!
I don't know how to do that. You gonna move it over?
I just need it.
Okay.
I need to just have enough onions that I can actually hold. Because I have to get all the onions in my hand. Ah, now my eyes are dripping. Ah, I'm crying. Oh my God, it's a disaster. Ah, ruined. Now I'm just crying everywhere. Ruined. It's all right. They're not going to see my face. My weeping face.
Everyone can see you now.
They won't see my weeping face. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
You ready? Because you go like this. Ah!
I guess do that again because your hand was in the way. I didn't like that one.
What do you mean my hand was in the way?
I think you have to just drop it. I don't know. I feel like your hand was in the way.
We'll do a couple takes, guys.
All right.
What do you guys think? How should I do it? We can do it like this. It got onion everywhere.
All right. The editors will figure it out. No, I don't know how I feel about that one.
Well, how do you feel I should do it then? Because you have lots of feelings about how I should do it.
I think you come down and then like right around here, let it go.
Okay. We'll do one more.
As you cry into the onion.
This is brutal, guys. This is brutal. This better be worth it.
Monty crying while being forced to do it again. Do it again.
Okay.
Clean off the board. It's too messy.
I'm trying. I've got onion everywhere.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay. Move your hands. Your hands can't be in the shot.
Oh my God, she's making me
Oh
do
my
it.
God.
What do you mean they can't be in the shot? They have to be in the shot. I have to slam it on the board.
You can slam it, but your hand can't be like just sitting there.
Okay, I'll move my hands.
Oh my God, your nose is running.
I know! All right, here we go. Watch.
Okay, we'll go with that one.
My wife is just laughing at me. I got onions everywhere. Okay, this was the worst. I just want to cook food, and now I'm throwing onions around. All I want to do is cook food, not throw the onions.
You're the one who had the onion smash idea. I'm crying too, but only because I'm laughing at you. I can't stop laughing.
My wife, so sympathetic. All right, we're gonna heat up a couple tablespoons of butter. Two tablespoons of butter in your pot.
Here, guys. There's the onions, the aftermath.
Onions, the aftermath.
The torture of 1,000 onion slams. Truly a future interrogation technique. Susie was a mean girl in high school.
Just laughing at my misfortune. Okay, add some onions now. The onions you didn't put on the floor by slamming them.
Please don't slip on onions.
God, I can't
Oh my
see.
God, your eyes are like red.
Yeah,
Do you want some eye drops? The Japanese ones?
no. The problem, guys, is that onions, the thing that makes you cry is when they get crushed. And so if you slice them very cleanly, it doesn't release a lot of the chemical into the air that makes your eyes do that. But let me tell you, if you just repeatedly slam onions into your cutting board, it makes a lot of it go into the air and therefore into your eyes. Not recommended. Because basically you're like misting them into the air every time you slam them. It's very unpleasant.
You put goggles on.
Yes, that would solve the problem. Okay, so we have our ginger. In here we put our 1 diced onion, 3 cloves of minced garlic, and a tablespoon of fresh minced ginger. And we're just going to get these going in the butter. We're going to add some salt. So sprinkle some kosher salt on. It does help the onions cook. And I don't have any salt in my chicken stock or the broth that I'm using. So it's fine because I will be introducing all the salt later on. We won't make it too salty. So we only need to do this for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then we're going to start to add our spices and get everything heated up. we have this over like medium-low heat. You don't want to burn our ginger and garlic. And butter will burn too. It'll brown if it gets too high. So, and we're going to be toasting our spices. Well, not really toasting our spices. We'll be heating up our spices. But before we do that, I'm going to add 1 tablespoon of tomato paste here. And tomato paste is one of those ingredients that I feel like you really need to fry a little bit beforehand, because you do want it to be a little bit caramelized, and it adds a lot of depth of flavor, in my opinion, if you just cook it a little bit first, if you fry it up. It'll mellow out that tomato taste and sweeten up, because of the sugars in it will caramelize a little bit. Get the rest of my ingredients here. So, where are my measuring spoons? There.
Smells garlicky.
So we're going to add 1 tablespoon of our curry powder, 1 teaspoon of garam masala, and for spiciness, we're going to add 1 teaspoon of cayenne pepper. You can add more cayenne pepper if you want. You can control the spiciness. I think 1 teaspoon would probably be enough. Okay, and we want to activate these spices by frying them up in here for just a second on the heat. And you will start to get that wonderful smell of spices. Got a little stuff on the bottom here, but we will deglaze that momentarily with some chicken stock.
Ooh,
Start to get that nice curry scent.
Yeah.
Smells really good. Okay, so here we go. We're going to deglaze with 3 cups of chicken stock. This is homemade chicken stock that I have. You can also use, store-bought. I would use the low-sodium chicken stock just so you can control the salt levels. But you can also use bouillon or better than bouillon. I actually really like better than bouillon. But I happen to have some chicken stock that I've made just from rotisserie chicken bones and skin.
Boiling those Costco chickens.
Yep, we buy Costco chickens, eat all the chicken, and then take the skin and bones, freeze them until I have enough, and then I just make a vat of chicken stock, and then I just freeze all the chicken stock. It's hard to buy the boxes of chicken stock like you can get in America, here in Korea. But I use better than bouillon sometimes too, but that has salt in it, so a lot of times I just like to control the salt level, and my chicken stock has no salt. Let me give this a stir around. So let's add some more ingredients now.
Which ingredients are we adding?
1 tablespoon of sake.
If you don't have sake, can you put in vodka?
Sure. It's going to be different though. Like, the thing about sake is it just has a lot of umami compounds in it, which vodka doesn't necessarily have as many of. So sake is just, pretty much the best thing for cooking like this. You could use Shaoxing wine or a rice wine. 1 tablespoon of soy sauce. You could also just double the amount of mirin you put in. So 1 tablespoon here of mirin. And the alcohol is all going to evaporate off when we heat it up. So really we're just adding sweetness.
Can you do vodka and MSG?
It's different. MSG is a different kind of glutamate.
Okay.
So, yes. I mean, it's not going to be bad or anything. So we're going to use 2 tablespoons also of mango chutney. So I have mango chutney here, 2 tablespoons of this.
So Archie says, did you know in Indian cooking, you would not add curry powder and garam masala at the same time?
True. Usually you add the garam masala at the end of the dish.
At the end of the dish.
Yeah, that is true. We can add more garam masala at the end if we need to.
Surprised Monty didn't make his own mango chutney, to be honest.
That does sound like something I would do next time. Fraud. Monty fraud, not making his own mango chutney.
I know. Out of a jar. Can't believe it.
So Japanese curry will oftentimes have grated apple or pear in it, so it has some fruit element, and so we get the sweet and sour from the mango chutney here because it has some pickle in it as well. So remember, we don't have much salt in this right now besides what we put directly onto the onions. So I'm going to go ahead and add a little bit of salt.
Can I taste it?
No, not yet. I'm also going to add 1 solitary block of Japanese curry roux. And this has more butter in it and also has a flour in it from the roux that I made. Some of you guys will remember the roux stream. You can also use a curry block from Golden Curry if you like. And the way to evenly incorporate this into the dish, let me get some of the barley out of this ladle, is we want to put the ladle in to the dish like this. Get some of the soup into, this is frozen right now, so it may take a minute for it to warm up. Get some of the soup into the bowl and then start to stir the roux in. And this is going to thicken everything up nicely because it has flour and butter in it. And also, this has more of the curry powder in it, so it's going to add more of the flavor. If you guys don't want to do it this way, I would just double the amount of curry powder that you're using in the dish. And the reason why we're incorporating it in the ladle is if we don't do this, we're not entirely sure that it's incorporated fully because it could be chunked, it could chunk out, or it could get stuck to the bottom and potentially burn, especially since it has flour in it. So as you can see, we just kind of pour it back in, get another ladle here, and this is just going to really evenly distribute it into the soup curry.
XChip102.
Welcome back.
Subscribed for 109 months.
Oh my God, you're almost at 10 years, buddy.
Oh my God.
I hope it was worth it.
I can't believe I've been subscribed to you for 10 years.
It's getting a little hot for me to be down there now that's
Aw.
boiling.
We said always.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate your support.
I too appreciate your support.
So as we can see, the curry block is dissolving in here. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. We don't need this to boil. We just heat it up, get a little simmer, incorporate some of these spices and ingredients together. This technique is also very useful for introducing miso two dishes so that the miso doesn't clump up either. So if you're making miso soup, and there's a video of that on this channel, you'll see me doing this as well with the miso paste, you know, a couple tablespoons at a time. And you can always add another brick of the curry roux if you want. Do you think I should add some fenugreek leaves to this, Susie?
No.
Okay. Think I should butter chickenify the soup curry?
No. Well, you're gonna add the coconut milk, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna add the coconut milk. So as we can see now, it's a little bit thicker than it was before. Okay, you can come try it if you want.
I shall. Use the spoon.
And we're going to add one big bay leaf. I'm going to use two very small bay leaves. Probably need salt. We'll find out.
No.
It's good?
I like it without. I don't think it needs more salt. You want to try?
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah. I'll try some more just in case I forgot what it tastes like.
Needs a little bit of salt, but not a lot.
No. Oh. It's good though. It's spicy.
It'll be even. Oh, the coconut milk will mellow it a little bit. So we're just going to simmer this for a little bit. I'm going to cover it up.
It's delicious.
I'm going to move this to a different burner because I'm going to start deep frying on the other burner. So I'm going to move it over here. Keep it on low. And we'll just go ahead and meld these flavors together on the side. We'll add a little bit of chicken there too. Actually, but I'm going to brown it. I'm going to deep fry the chicken first. Because why not?
When do you think we'll be about done, just so I can let Janie's mom know?
2:15. Here's our oil in the pot, and we got to get this up to 375 degrees so we can begin the frying process. So start heating that up now. And we're back to vegetable cutting, our favorite. So this is the fun part of soup curry. You can pick whichever vegetables you want, whichever vegetables are in season. What shall I pick? Oh, I'm going to deep. What do you want to deep fry, Susie? I got lots of choices.
Ooh, that little guy.
I got lots of choices. Look at all this stuff we can deep fry.
Ooh, aubergines.
Oh God, no.
Oh, sorry, I meant eggplants.
So I've got a variety of different deep fryable vegetables here. And so what you would do for soup curry is you would grab a bunch of seasonal vegetables and then you just go to town on deep frying them. So I have a lot of options here. I have some shiitake. Can I have the top-down camera, please? I have some shiitake mushrooms. So here are some vegetables that we're going to be deep frying. We have shiitake mushrooms. We have carrots. We have Chinese or Japanese eggplants. There's some broccoli and a squash. So these are all fun ingredients for deep frying. And my favorite vegetable, chicken legs. Ugh. So what do I want to do? Let's get the kabocha done first because that's the most annoying one. Carrot's already peeled. So kabocha squash. How do you cut a kabocha squash? I will show you. What you're going to do is let's give it a slice in half. This goes for a lot of squashes. And it's going to come in half like this. And we're going to say, wow, there sure is a lot of gunk in the middle and seeds. So let's take out the gunk. And by take out the gunk, I mean we are just going to take a spoon and carve out the middle like you would a pumpkin that you're making a jack-o'-lantern out of.
I mean, it's essentially a pumpkin.
It is a pumpkin. Pumpkins are squashes. You can save the seeds and toast them, I guess, if you want to, but that's too much work. So what we want to do is make sure we get all of the stringy bits out of the center of the kabocha squash. Get a nice clean cavity. Maybe rinse out any extraneous bits that we got in there in just a second.
Harsha says, I always end up deep frying all the leftover veggies in my fridge whenever I'm frying chicken katsu, so this feels familiar.
That's right. You, like the Japanese, have figured it out, and you should just make soup curry, my guy. Solved your problem. It's really easy to make that broth. So as you can see now, we have the nice clean cavity, and we'll just give a couple little V cuts here to get rid of the stem and the base. Whoops. We'll try not to cut ourselves.
No, stay in the middle. I'm trying to focus it on where you usually cut. Like here.
Beautiful. So we get rid of the stem. And from here, just cut it like this. And what we want are going to get some, remember, we can eat the outside of the kabocha squash. It's nice and delicious. So we're going to cut these into little crescents. So I get that on for you guys. So we'll cut them into little crescents like this. It's not focusing. Hold up, guys.
Why is it not focusing?
It's all right. It's focusing now.
Oh, it's a different camera. It's a different lens.
So this is the crescent that we're going to work with. And we'll deep fry these. They will be delicious. This is one of those times where it's like, why not just deep fry absolutely everything? So we'll just deep fry the whole squash. Won't be bad. Okay, we're looking for a temperature of at least 350. And we're about 240 right now. Or 190 if you are a fan of Celsius for whatever reason. And we're going to do the chicken first. And I'm just going to brown the, I'm not going to cook the chicken through. I'm just going to kind of brown it on all sides. Ooh, we'll do some potatoes too. How about that? You like fried potatoes, Susie?
I do.
All right, so here we go. Here's our kabocha squash. So that's all cut up now. Let's cut some carrot spears. So to do this, I'm going to cut the end off of the carrot. And we're going to cut the side off so we have a flat surface to work with here. Get rid of that. And from here, now that it's not wobbling around crazily, we can kind of just cut some carrot spears. Fry those up. Those will look really pretty, I think, in the dish as they stick out, like you guys can imagine. Probably going to look pretty sick, like sticking out of the soup. And really, nobody's going to eat this, so the main point is that it looks good. Let me cut off the tips here. I mean, I'm going to eat it, So I guess I care, but
What, the carrot?
the food.
I'll eat it. Just-
So we have some carrot spears now. This might take a little bit of time to fry, but whatever.
Make them skinnier.
Nah. They'll fry fast enough.
Okay.
And I'm just going to cut the shiitake mushrooms just in half. I'm going to take the dirty parts of the stems off the bottom. Just rip them off. And then we'll just cut these guys in half. Brush off any dirt. Technically, you don't want to wash mushrooms. You just want to, you should have like a brush that you brush the dirt off with. But you know what? A little bit of dirt ain't going to hurt us. You can wash them if you want, but the reason why I'm particularly against washing them right now is I'm about to put them in extremely hot oil, and I don't want it splattering everywhere. So my choice is eat a little bit of dirt as opposed to splash extremely hot oil all over myself. And I'm just taking a look, and if I see any dirt brushing it off, but these are pretty clean. Outside of, I mean, the base here, as you can see, is a little bit dirty, but I'm pulling that off. So, and then I'm brushing off any additional dirt. But technically, you should never wash mushrooms, guys. I also wash mushrooms all the time.
I wash them all the time.
Don't wash the mushrooms, but also, I wash the mushrooms all the time. Okay, so let's take these Chinese eggplants now. I'm going to get rid of some of this stuff on the cutting board. Getting a pile up here. Pile up of delicious, healthy vegetables that we will make unhealthy by deep frying, just like God intended.
That's just snobby French cuisine nonsense.
That's true. But in this case, like I said, there is a practical purpose for me not washing the mushrooms. Okay, I'm just going to cut off the top here a little bit. As you can see, this eggplant is a lot smaller than you might see in an American grocery store. I'm going to cut this guy in half. And then we'll do something fun. I'm going to cross-hatch the back of this with my knife. And the reason we're doing this is the oil will get inside, obviously. We're doing shallow cuts, but mostly it's going to look super cool when it fries.
Asian eggplants are smaller than American eggplants?
True. So as you can see, ooh, so when it expands, when we fry it, it'll look really neat. I'll stop doing it that way and do it the more efficient
I was going to
way.
say, why are you going back and forth?
For fun. All right, there we go again. Woo! Cool. All right, here we go. Is my oil ready yet? I'm going to turn this guy down. Ooh, it's extremely ready.
It's so ready.
It's a little 400. I'm only going to do this for a little bit, but we're going to turn that temp down. Oh yeah, frying our chicken leg. We're not trying to fry this all the way through. We just want to get some color on it. Ow, ow.
I heard that.
Well, it was popping.
I know.
It do be popping. So we just want to get some color on the outside of the chicken. And then we'll go ahead and drop it into our soup curry. And cook it all the rest of the way through. And then we'll move our camera so we can get the famous deep fry cam.
Ooh, Loxy9 says, what a coincidence. I'm going to Sapporo
Oh, nice.
for a year for a work program.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, you'll enjoy the food. Have some delicious miso ramen, some soup curry, and some jingisukan.
Yes. We have pictures of the Genghis Khan too.
Oh, it'll be in the video. All the
Okay,
pictures
good.
of that stuff will be in the video
Good,
that we make
good.
out of this. So again, just doing fun stuff. With eggplant cross-hatching.
That was a fun trip. That one, we were there for about a week, right?
Yeah.
6 days.
6 days.
And it felt shorter. Like it just felt like it flew by.
All right, while we're waiting on that, we're just gonna cut some broccoli up. And we're just gonna cut nice big florets here. We can make it nice and chunky. So I'm trying to cut down towards the base of the florets. This is kind of the size you might get if you were having tempura.
Did Monty take Max to climb the mountain like he said?
No.
No.
That mountain was much too hard. So I'm glad I did not.
Yeah, we made a good decision not to take him.
Yotei was much harder than I thought it would be. So I have big broccoli chunks here. We like that. And then I guess I'll do some potatoes, just a couple.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a need to peel these because I'm just going to slice them into rounds.
Okay.
And the reason I'm going to slice them into rounds is I'm lazy. And what I don't want to have happen, guys, is I don't want to have to parboil them first. If I were to cut them into like big chunks, you would have to soften them up first. Otherwise, it would take forever to fry them. So instead, I'm going to make it take less time to fry them just by cutting them into rounds like this so that they have more exposed surface area. But they'll still be delicious fried potato discs. Right, Susie? Mm-hmm. And I still think they'll look good, and that's really the most important thing.
Can't you just microwave them to soften them up?
These ones, yeah, bigger potato chunks would be kind of a problem. It's just easier to parboil them than to worry about how long it's going to take to microwave them. So we'll try this. Hopefully this technique works and these potatoes don't take a long time. This is going to be a little bit of trial and error, guys, because I'm just going to toss all this stuff in the fryer and we'll see what magic occurs. Luckily, we have enough different things that we could screw it up a little bit. We'll be okay.
I mean, you can't screw up all of them, right? Famous last words.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we got some color on this chicken now. I'm just going to go ahead and drop it into the soup curry broth.
Jerky's Minion,
Welcome back.
35 months.
Thank you very much. Very kind.
Big potato chunks is better. A true Belgian appreciates it.
Well, we had big potato chunks in the dish earlier, so.
So Monty conquered Yotei?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, he did.
Oh, it was brutal, though, guys.
You will see the video.
It was brutal. You know, I'm from Colorado, so I'm used to bigger mountains. So I thought, hey, this can't possibly be that hard. But this was a nasty one, guys. It took me, the trail is about 10, 11 miles, so like 16, 17 kilometers, which, you know, I've done before, no problem, not a big deal. But it took me about 10 and a half hours to do it. So I was going at about a mile an hour. And sure, that included me taking 45 minutes at the top to eat lunch, but it was just really hard. The whole trail was just mud. It was a bunch of rocks and roots you had to scramble up. So, and you're carrying a pack, and you have to carry like a gallon of water with you because there's no place to get water on the mountain, not even if you have a filter. So you're literally just like, it was like, oh my God. So scramble up the rocks and mud, walk like 10 feet, and then do it again 100 times. So it was tough. It was rough. Hard climb.
There was no water place. Yeah. This was like
It's
as
very
hardcore
remote. It's very remote, guys. It's not a normal place that people go. It's not like Fuji, which is twice as tall as Yotei, but has, you know, more roads and stuff that are on it. It's a lot easier of a trail. All right, what do you want me to fry first, Susie?
Let's go with the broccoli. No, it'll leave the residue and stuff inside. Let's do carrots.
That's good. These probably take a little bit. So.
Yeah, let's do carrots.
They're at the bottom, but we'll do them first.
Yeah, so thank God we did not take Max. I don't think he would have lasted.
Impossible. There were no kids on that mountain. There was almost nobody on that mountain. All right, so oil's at 375 Fahrenheit or 190 Celsius. So we're dropping these carrot spears in here. Let me get my... Sorry, guys, I'm going to have to rattle around for a second. Need to get my wire rack so we can... Now we just deep fry the universe. It'll probably take a little bit because they're pretty thick carrot chunks, but they'll be really beautiful. They should brown up nicely. Okay, so we have all our vegetables ready. While we're frying absolutely everything in waves here, we're going to do some other stuff. And by other stuff, I mean we will do battle with this deer. Probably, I took a paper towel and I tried to dry off these potato slices a bit, just press the paper towel into them because we don't want to add extra water content to the oil. Make it spit everywhere. I'm going to move all my vegetables over to the frying side. Put away some of these spices that we don't need anymore probably. We might need more garam masala, so I'll leave that here.
You don't put batter on any of that?
No, we're not breading these. It's not tempura, guys. So soup curry in Hokkaido is not served breaded. They are just deep fried vegetables. No batter. We'll do tempura another day. Like I said, one of the things I want to do is show the evolution of cuisine. So tempura actually comes from a Portuguese frying method that the Japanese took and then applied to their own food. So I want to show the original Portuguese style as well. Okay, so here's our cutting board, back again. Now we're going to attempt to deal with the venison.
In Belgium, we literally fry everything under the sun we can.
And then you drink a bunch of beer. How do you guys stay thin? Okay, here we go. Venison time. All right, guys. I'm going to try and turn this into a somewhat palatable chop. Wish me luck. As we look at this venison, you'll see that it has this layer of fascia on top and this silvery layer called silver skin. And this is fascia that groups the muscles together. And we're going to try and get rid of some of that because the fascia can be good if you're doing a very slow cooking process on meat because it will dissolve if you're braising it for several hours and turn into gelatin and give it a nice consistency. But we are not cooking it for that long and it will just be tough and horrible. So I'm going to try and get rid of as much of it as I can. And I'm going to try and figure out if there's actually a salvageable. So this is a deer leg. And what I need is a flat piece of meat that I can turn into a cutlet, which I think I can get from the backside of this. I am not a deer butcher, guys. Wish me luck.
Oh, hi, Stella.
I may have to turn this into smaller cutlets. We're just going to find out. Because there is some silver skin running through the center of this cut, and I don't see another way to really cut this. So, you guys are just kind of along for the deer butchery ride right now. Some deer hunter in the comments is going to be like, what are you doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Stop.
Stella is appalled by your deer butchering.
Look, it's tough. It's tough out here. In live content land. Attempting to make deer tonkatsu. This also just may be the wrong kind of cut. So what I'm doing here is I'm pulling the fascia and I'm slicing very slowly while holding it so I can get the fascia off without cutting off too much of the meat. Dang, this is tough. Because I really just don't want this in our cutlet because it'll make it super gross and chewy. Wow, that is tough to cut through. So here's the silver skin. It has this kind of like iridescent gleam to it, as you can see. Stella, I know you don't like the silver skin either. Just get rid of the back of this thing. Get off, get off, get off, get off. This is a very sharp knife, guys. This is a boning knife, and this is very hard to cut through. That's all fat and silver skin. Let's take a look at the back of this thing. It is, of course, just covered in it. So we're going to have to take all this off. Once we get this off, though, I'm feeling good about this cut.
What? What do you want?
She needs your love.
Stella, deer meat is not for you.
So we need to get a slice in on the top here. And then very gently try and pull this up so I can get the surface layer off and begin to just cut it like this. Well, it's coming off. It's going to take me some time. Okay, so let's work with this cutlet right here. I feel like this is a workable piece of meat. This is why people don't eat a lot of deer, guys, anymore. You're looking at it, just not, it's very difficult to prepare. Game meat is a pain. Can be delicious, but certainly not easy. Perhaps there was a, you can get fascia-free deer meat where you are. But this is literally the only cut of deer I could find easily. here in Korea. There are probably some hunters I could talk to, but
There's like one vendor
yeah,
on
it's
Coupang.
Australian venison. Now, the real question is, who else is ordering Australian venison online who's not me?
It's same as goat or beef shank. A shank is a shank.
Yeah.
Nobody fries shank.
Yeah, that's true. This is all we got, though, so we're doing it. And the reason why there's a lot of silver skin is because there are bundles of muscle in the leg, and the silver skin like basically bundles those muscles.
What if we just like pounded it to death?
Oh, I'm going to. Don't worry about that. This looks actually not bad. Look. As far as a single workable piece of meat that we could get as a cutlet, this isn't bad. It does have this running through it, but I can also get rid of that. So,
You can just cut that, right? Yeah.
well, I'm just going to see how, I really don't want a lot of connective tissue in here. Let me see if I can just get it off the top. And I'm going to pound this. It may actually be able enough to turn into 2 cutlets. This is certainly also not, as you point out, the ideal cut of deer for this. But I think this will be okay. I think this will be okay, guys. Once I tenderize this, we should get something workable out of that.
Yeah. Tenderize it.
All right, let's check out how our carrots are doing. They're pretty squishy now. Okay, I think these are good. They look beautiful. Woo. A little bit floppy, which is what we want. Oh yeah, they've got some nice color on them. Oops, they're breaking. They're definitely done. Try not to break them because we want this to be super pretty later. We'll go ahead and drain it here on this rack.
Noise.
I'm not paying attention,
Oh,
so
no.
I'm breaking them. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
We should have a couple long pieces. We just need 2 or 3 for the gram.
Yeah, 2 or 3 probably is fine. I'm gonna do the potatoes next because I think they're gonna
They'll
probably
take longer,
the
yeah.
longest. So let me check the temp of our oil. Yeah, I turned it down pretty far, so we're gonna need to bring it back up.
Oh, I wish we had sweet potatoes.
We have kabocha, but koguma would also be good.
No, that's what I mean. I wish we had koguma. Yeah, koguma would be good.
Koguma are Korean sweet potatoes. Yeah, they'd be great in this. I love sweet potatoes in tempura.
Me too. Koguma sweet potato is probably my favorite.
Koguma sweet potatoes?
I mean, koguma tempura.
I like, I think I like the kabocha the best in tempura. Of the vegetables. Oh, I don't know, I do like broccoli and the mushrooms though too. So many good options. So it is a little bit under temp, guys, but you know what? It'll get up to temp. It's also not going to spit as much because the potatoes have a lot of water content in them. So I'm a little concerned about that. So I'll put them in a little bit early. This will drop the temperature pretty significantly, but it'll get back up. Yeah, we're about at 250 right now. That's okay. I'm going to turn off our soup curry at this point in time. May need a little bit extra water, but it's been simmering here for a while. Give it a taste. I'll add a little bit of water. You guys will see it in a bit. About half cup. All right. Okay, I think
Okay.
we got a good cutlet here. Not going to go crazy with the venison. I will find another recipe to use with the rest of my venison. Actually, there probably was another cutlet coming from that portion right there.
How many cutlets are we making?
I'll probably make some pork ones as well.
Okay.
For kids.
Orion and Jane are not napping because they're too excited to be together. So we will see how it pans out later.
Okay, so for our tenderization, what we're going to do is take our cutlet here, and I'm just going to cover it with some saran wrap, wrap it up. And then it's hammer time. It's hammer time. Oh yeah. Okay, so we've evened out the thickness a bit. I'm going to turn this into 2 smaller cutlets. Like so. Schwa! All right, so we've got these. They're pretty thin now. Should be good for frying. Hopefully the tenderization has helped somewhat. And look, we got some good cutlets out of the shank. Like, that's not terrible. That looks okay. And the reason why we're doing this, guys, is we're trying to make hybrid cuisine of Ghost of Yotei era plus modern cooking techniques for fun.
For funsies.
So we can all enjoy the venison tonkatsu. Which will no doubt be incredibly gamey. These may end up just being potato chips, guys.
Take them out.
No, they're not soft yet.
No. If you take them out while they're cooling, won't they still kind of cook while they're on the cooling rack?
They're okay. They don't need it yet. They're okay.
Is deer gamier than grass-fed beef or lamb?
Yes.
I've had bison. It was
Yes.
not very gamey.
Bison's pretty gamey. What are you talking about?
It was way less gamey, I guess, than deer. If you have a peanut allergy, I guess don't use peanut oil.
Seems reasonable. That seems like a good plan. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
You're not?
I'm not? Okay, here's our venison cutlets. I'm going to go ahead and clean off my cutting board now because we're about to begin the great breadening. Okay, so our potatoes should be done now.
Potato chips.
They're soft. I was poking them with my thermometer. They're a little crispy on the outside. It's probably good. We'll try them in a minute. I'll give one to Susie. She seems to be a person who would like fried potatoes. And I don't think we need to salt these or anything because we're going to be dipping them into the soup curry.
Yes, I was just about to say that. The curry, I think, has enough salt and flavor.
I think is we don't need to do that.
What's next?
Just calm down. Eager.
Broccoli and then eggplant?
No, I'm going to try doing the kabocha next.
Oh, yeah, that.
But I want to make sure the oil gets back up to temperature first this time. Which it is.
Which, it's almost there.
No, 350 is fine. Now it just smells like French fries in here.
How long should you be frying these for?
It depends on the vegetable. Like the mushrooms and I think eggplant will take less time. A few minutes for the thicker vegetables, like the ones we're doing first, the potatoes and the carrots. Just check it, honestly. Like, it's really hard to make fried food bad. So just check and see. Like what I was doing is just poking it with like a chopstick, or I was poking it with my thermometer to see if it was soft, and my thermometer could go like poke through it. So that's what I was doing. So the oil temperature will always drop when you put stuff in there. No surprise.
Oh my God, Stella, please.
I'm going to start transferring some of the finished stuff to a plate now that it's been drained. So the carrots, for example. Carrots are very soft.
Don't break them.
Maybe a little bit over fried. I mean, they're good. It tastes like deep fried carrots. Tastes good. A little bit squishy. But that's okay. Maybe don't fry your carrots for as long as I did. Potatoes are perfect.
Good. May I have one? Yeah.
It's hot.
Thank you.
It's good.
After all this, I've started air frying myself some carrots for a snack.
That's a much healthier choice than whatever it is I'm doing. Look, if you're in Hokkaido and you've been out all day skiing and you need a lot of calories because you've just been through a crazy workout, it's good food. Okay.
Okay, that's great.
As is the theme recently, we just deep fry everything.
That's probably good.
Yeah. Kabocha squash is done. The rest of the stuff's going to come pretty fast, so maybe I don't have time to do cutlets just yet. I'm just going to dab off some of this grease from the top of the potatoes. So I think what's cool about the soup curry shops in Hokkaido is that they can just make one batch of the soup. I'm going to take them out.
They're getting over fried.
They're getting over fried. Nah, they look delicious. Look at that. It's not over fried. That's caramelized and delicious. What's your problem?
Over fried.
Look at that. Ooh, yeah.
Yum, yum, yum.
Okay, we get these potatoes off while the oil reheats. And we go on to the next batch. And normally these would be good with a little bit of salt on them, obviously, but again, we're going to put them inside the soup, so we don't need that.
If I had space and energy for the cleanup, I'd deep fry everything.
Yeah, it is annoying. I don't normally do this, but I'm doing it for you guys. All right, here we go. In goes the eggplant. It's not like I sit here and deep fry every day. I basically only deep fry on stream, guys. I do it for you. Oh, yeah, look at that.
Give me one of those.
The kabocha looks incredible. Look at that kabocha.
Hold on. I'll come over and get that. Thank you. Oh wow, that was really good. Has Monty made any desserts on his stream?
No, desserts are annoying and stupid.
Why make them when you can buy them?
I can't really bake here, guys. I don't really have a good oven in Korea, and also my stand mixer is in America, and I don't want to buy another stand mixer because they're expensive. So maybe someday, but I'm also not good at baking, to be clear.
Maybe that's probably a bigger part of the reason.
No, I would do some bread baking and stuff, but I just don't have the equipment right now to do it. I don't have an oven that gets hot enough to bake bread, which is very annoying.
Honestly though, like Korea loves sweet things. We can get so many good pastries.
People don't bake at home in Korea.
Yeah.
So as you guys can see, you know, we get this, the cross hatching really opens up when we fry it. Ooh, yeah, beautiful. And this is going to go pretty quickly. This one's probably already done. I can poke through very easily, so I'm going to pull this out. I'm going to do it very gently so we don't lose our beautiful whole eggplants here. Oh yeah, isn't that pretty? Look at that. Gorgeous.
All right, mushrooms, then broccoli. Is that deep fried zucchini? No, it's deep fried
Chinese eggplant.
eggplants or aubergines.
I guess I could have scored the caps of the mushrooms too in a crosshatch to make them pretty also. Crap.
Too late. Ruined. The stream is just watching you throw things into oil.
There's a lot of deep frying today, guys. Speaking of which, I know we were all really excited about breading and deep frying things. Ooh. So we're gonna get our flour, egg wash, and panko breadcrumbs together for our tonkatsu. Let's give them our mushrooms a stir.
Also, is 4 hours going to be the norm going forward? Not complaining, I'm just curious.
I don't know. We're testing content ideas. The mushrooms are done.
I don't think it's going to be 4 hours. It's only been a 3-hour stream so far. We should be done in the next half hour, yeah?
Yep. And that's not true, Susie. It's been about 3.5 hours.
Huh?
It's been about 3.5 hours.
The stream's been live for 3
Ah,
and 8 minutes.
there we go. She knows. She did the math.
Monty is farming dad aura,
By deep frying stuff?
I guess. Last bit, the broccoli.
I don't know, wait for it just to come up to temperature a little bit more.
Remember that healthy soup we had earlier?
But what if I just deep fried everything, guys?
So there's the evolution, right? Like
The evolution.
We started as in the 1600s. You know, people ate healthily. They went out hunting for
Forage
their food.
food.
Yeah, forage. They went, you know, fishing for their salmon. They went hunting for their deer, and they came back and they had like a nice warm meal with barley and vegetables, and it was good. And then as civilization progressed, you know,
We invented deep frying.
deep frying, a lot of curry, a lot of spices.
Coconut milk.
Mm-hmm. I really like the homely stream like this, and the ASMR frying is amazing to chill with to the side.
I know, it's a different vibe for sure. Hopefully the rest of you guys like it too.
This kitchen is very, very American. I'm surprised to see this set up in Korea.
No, it's very Korean. So what I'm doing is I'm setting up my breading station. So I have flour here, like a 1/4 cup. We're gonna beat some eggs in there with some chopsticks, and then I have my panko breadcrumbs over here. I'm probably, because the thing is, guys, like when I've already got all this set up, I'm just gonna do a lot of deep frying. So probably later for kids, I will just make a bunch of regular pork tonkatsu, as opposed to this deer katsu that I'm making currently. Speaking of my deer katsu, first off, let's put our broccoli in.
Okay. Broccoli.
Shout out to broccoli, an Italian vegetable that made its way into Japanese food. Okay, here's our venison cutlet. Before we do anything, we need to season it with salt and pepper. Oh, I guess I should put pepper on top first. A little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. Do that before we bread things. You can put the salt and pepper in the flour too, but I just like to put it directly on there. I find it easier to control the spice levels. Back my broccoli. Just going back and forth here. I took 4,000 steps in my kitchen earlier this week when I cooked.
I did not.
Okay, these are done.
I sit in front of screens.
So we got a nice little bit of color on these. I pierced through the stem. I feel like these are good enough. Be a little bit crispy. And we're going to skim out this oil, because I'm going to use this for the venison. I'm going to get some of the debris out of here. We let it keep frying, so we got some of the debris out.
Is it an oxymoron to deep fry healthy foods?
No, you can deep fry anything. Deep fry the world.
It's like, it's healthy, and then you're making it not healthy. To make it delicious?
Deliciousifying it. Okay, I probably only need one egg right now for the purposes of what we're doing. So here, we're going to crack a whole egg into this dish, and I'm going to use chopsticks to break it up. You can whisk it too. Okay, what I'm trying to do with the chopsticks, make sure I don't have any long egg white strands. Which I do still, annoyingly.
Oh, the egg with that plate, because of the line, is so aesthetically pleasing.
Okay, hold on. I'm thinking about how I'm going to do this so we can do this quickly. All right, so we're going to dive in with the venison. Okay, so here we go. So the way I like to do this is that one hand is for the flour and the other hand is for the egg wash and the panko. And the reason why is otherwise your hands are going to get incredibly messy. So one hand for the flour, and usually you do like, a lot of pork cutlets or chicken cutlets at one time. If you're doing 4 or 5 of them. In this case, it doesn't matter. So you're going to put it in there, shake off the extra flour, transfer hands, put it into the egg wash. The flour helps the egg stick to the meat, and the egg helps the panko breadcrumbs stick. So you need to do all of these steps to get it evenly coated. So make sure we get a lot of breadcrumbs on there. Get that nice golden cutlet, and then here we go. Yeah. So again, left hand takes the flour, and we get the flour all over the cutlet. Then transfer it to your other hand, put it into the egg wash. And then we do that. Now we have our cutlets. Now we can fry it. Once it's up to temperature. Oh, so close. We'll give that just a minute. Okay. After we're done frying the venison cutlet, what I'm going to do is start grilling lamb. Did I get deep fried shiitake mushroom?
How is it?
Good, obviously.
Oh. Thank you. Mmm.
Okay, check our oil again. There we go. Turn down a little bit. And here we go. Venison katsu.
Oh yeah, look at that bubbling.
I'll leave that for a few minutes. I'm gonna have to do the rest of this breading later.
You put it over there by the coffee.
Mm. Uh-oh, this is too hot.
400.
It's okay. Luckily, it cooks quickly because it's a very thin cut of meat. I'll pull this out for just a second, guys. It's all right. We'll just do the second fry for a longer period of time. Just got the oil a little bit too hot there. It didn't drop it as much in temperature as I thought it would.
Can you blow on it?
I'm sure it would do something. Perhaps not enough, but it would do something. I just don't want to burn the crust on the outside too much. It's okay. It's not ruined. In the meantime, we can clean up this cutting board again. We got other stuff we can do because we still got to grill that lamb and do the final delightful soup curry presentation, which will be beautiful, guys. So you don't want to miss that.
Let's do it.
And you got to grill some of this lamb first. Wow, that is really much too hot.
It's still going up.
I turned off the heat entirely, so I'll have to give that a minute. It's okay. We tend to fry things twice anyway because that makes it even crispier, so it's not a big deal.
Quick, dump some water into it to cool it down.
Oh, God. Put ice in it. All right, so here's our soup curry as it stands right now. Oh, yeah. Smells fantastic. I did add a little bit, about a half a cup more water to it because it had thickened a little bit in the process of cooking. Simmering. It is extremely good, guys. So what we're going to do now is make it worse for us.
Oh, yeah.
Deliciously worse.
Hold on, before you put the coconut milk in. Before you put it in. Where's a spoon?
You had a spoon. What happened to it?
I gave it back to you. I want to do a taste test of the two. Okay. Oh, here's my spoon. Oh my God, that's so good. The onion really made it sweet. It's like sweet.
So we're going to add a cup of coconut milk to this, or about 240 milliliters, which is going to make it even worse for you, but also incredibly delicious. And the reason why we add the coconut milk now, kind of towards the end, I'm going to take these bay leaves out, is because it can take the coconut milk a little bit to meld flavors with the rest of the dish and kind of incorporate into it. So we're just going to do it like that. At the very end, we're going to let it sit while we go ahead and grill up this curry lamb that we got going on. And I'll let Susie go crazy on the food styling because that'll be fun. Yeah. So it takes a bit. With coconut milk, like I said, sometimes you like to add it a little bit at the end. Oh my God, it's really good, guys. It's like painfully good.
Ooh, the coconut milk changes it a lot.
Yeah.
So here's the curry without, which is also good by itself. that just makes it sweeter and creamier.
Yeah, it's good.
The sweetness of Monty's onion tears. Oh, wow. That's delicious.
I'm going to add just a little bit more water into this.
Stella, do you want some?
Because we want this to be soup curry, right? We want it to be pretty watery. Because we're going to be putting all those deep fried vegetables and the lamb in there. And we're going to eat it with rice.
Oh, wow.
You like it?
Yeah. I am a big fan. What?
It's very good. So we're just going to let that sit there for a little bit. We will warm it up before we give it the final part of the dish. This should have cooled down now.
Is this the same curry as the Britain introduced curry powder, or is it a different lineage?
It's the same curry powder that we use, the S&B. I mean, that's a Japanese curry powder, very specifically, guys. It was created by the Japanese to cater to Japanese tastes, based off of the curry powder that was introduced to them by the British. Okay, we're down at about 375 again, so we're going to give these another quick fry. Because this will extra crisp them up. And then it'll be lamb grilling time, and we'll finish up these dishes.
Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the soup curry.
Susie was in love with the soup curry.
Oh, God, I wish we had more of that while we were there. It was so good.
It's great.
You know, if you made that not spicy, I think Max would like it. Monty, is there a world where you make cream croquet for the stream?
Not sure.
What is cream croquet?
The croquettes.
Croquette. Croquette.
Little deep fried dumplings.
Oh.
All right, so get this out of here.
Wow. Those look crispy.
They are going to be super crispy now. Ooh, yeah, it's good. The darkness comes from the darkness of the meat inside as well, because the deer meat is so dark. So if you look at this, is you can see kind of through it in some parts too, the dark red of the deer meat, the venison. So we're going to leave these to rest while we mess around with lamb. And I got to get this deep frying stuff off here because I got to grill this up on a grill pan. Now, normally I would just do this outside on a grill, but I don't have a grill here. So make a bunch of smoke on a grill pan inside it is.
You know, we've had a consistent like 70 people watching today.
Bad for weird food
Yeah.
and no promotion, as usual. Okay.
It's pretty good, actually. I appreciate you guys. Even if Monty may not. I appreciate you.
Okay, so here's our lamb again that we have refrigerated. I'm just give them a quick once over just to get, I'm pushing down on them with a paper towel just to get any moisture off of them because we want them to not be wet because we want them to not to steam when we get them onto the grill. Don't like steaming. Steamed ham. All right. So we're going to use a high heat oil. I'm going to use some canola oil here. Onto the grill pan. How's that look, guys? Good?
Good.
I'm afraid I should probably move that camera for now.
Which one?
This to the grill pan.
Oh, okay. Do you want to go over this? Oh, no. Hold on a second.
So guys, I gotta move one of the cameras while we be heating up here.
Watch out for the bread.
Watch out for the bread.
Watch out for the
Cables.
cables. Okay,
Here we
we'll
go.
come in across that way. Okay.
Okay. Here we go. This is the one that goes in between my arms while I'm working. Okay, this is smoking. I'm going to turn down the heat on this. Probably a little bit too hot right now. It's smoking too much, so we're going to turn it down just a little bit.
Okay, make sure this camera 2 angle. There we go.
So this is smoking too much right now. Let me turn it down.
No smoking in the house, please.
A little bit too hot. So I turned it down to about medium. I want the smaller chops first. Let's do this. Turn it back up to about medium high. What I'm going to do is alternate these. We'll attempt to cook 4 at a time. And we'll probably try giving these maybe 3 minutes aside. These ones are the thinner ones. We'll try giving them about 3 minutes aside. I'm going to push them down on the grill a little bit. And flip them. We're looking for an internal temperature of probably 165 Fahrenheit for lamb. You got the 2 angles, Susie.
Yeah, this is the original angle, guys. And then here's the second angle.
Which makes it very hard for me to cook because it's in between my hands, but it's okay. We do it for you.
Are you using the close-up lens?
No, I changed it.
Why don't you pull it back and then use the close-up
That's
lens?
fine. Because it's not. That's not the problem. The problem is like, it needs to be where my body is, no matter what.
I know, but then they can get even closer.
It's
Look
fine.
at it.
This is good enough.
Like they're in the pan with the meat. Or you can see this one where the lamb chops are 69ing.
That's right, they are. Nice. Nice. Nice is in chat.
Yeah, don't you guys want to be in the pan with the 69ing lambs?
Smells great. It smells like curry. We may need to open windows for this.
Yeah, open a little bit.
Susie demanded the lamb, by the way, after she had the lamb in Hokkaido.
Sure did.
She said, I was like, I'm going to make it with chicken. She said, no! I said, oh, okay.
Yeah, fuck that.
And to be fair, Hokkaido is known these days for its lamb. So.
Yeah, I was going to say, don't you want it to be authentic?
All right, that's looking pretty good. So I'm going to go ahead and flip these guys. Oh, yeah.
You got to change positions.
That's right. 69 the other way now. Go ahead and check the internal temperature of this guy right here. We got a ways to go. It is going to gain in temperature while the meat rests, but
What do we want it to be?
165 probably. But we probably won't get it quite up that high while they're on the grill, because when we rest the chops,
I'm being serious. Can you change the lens and see how that looks?
what?
Can you change the lens so it's more close up? I just want to see how that looks. It's very nice to be in the action.
It's too far away, but you can just zoom in.
There you go. Look at that. See, don't you guys like this shot? It looks so delicious.
You know, some of these are probably already done, actually. These are pretty thin pieces of meat. So.
That's right. Get you in the pan.
This one's a little bit thicker, so. Even so, this one's already at about 130. They look beautiful, though. You can check them out over here.
The lone piece of lamb. Join your buddies. Go.
It's ready. Okay. Next batch. I don't think I need more. Some of the lamb fat's in there now, so yeah, there's plenty of oil in there. All right, these guys, some of these guys are a little thicker, like a lot thicker. So these guys are going to take a lot longer.
I'm going to open the window back here.
I think that is a good plan.
The air purifier is at $9.99. It won't go any higher.
It's broken, guys. Okay, I'm going to start just warming up the soup curry again.
Ooh, what's this?
What?
I did something with bits, and so on the screen I just had a bunch of your faces floating on this channel.
What are you doing with bits, Susie?
I don't know, but did you guys get to see that? Because that was hilarious.
I'm going to go ahead and flip them over now. Some of these big boys are going to take a lot longer, but... All right, I'm just going to cut into one of these now. And that's looking very nice. That's looking very nice. A little medium, medium rare. Oh my God. Tastes fabulous. So juicy.
Give. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, it's so good.
Excellent, excellent.
It's so juicy.
It is really juicy.
Your mom says, "Oh no, is that Maggie in the pan?" Oh, this cut of lamb is incredible, guys.
Another culinary W.
We should do this more. Why
Do what more?
Why haven't you made this for me before?
Of course.
Slap some curry onto it and just grill it in a pan. Oh my God, Christopher.
This is of course, I make her food and somehow it's my fault for not doing this previously.
How dare you not have made me this before?
Truly the worst of my crimes. Some of these are done. This one is done. This one is done. These ones are big guys, so we're gonna have to kind of grill them on their sides too. Yeah, these guys probably got a ways to go. Okay.
Oh, that was like restaurant quality, Christopher. This is so good. I think
Well-
if anyone asks me what's my favorite thing that you've cooked on the stream now, it's this.
You haven't even really eaten it yet.
I don't care. It's this.
It's this.
It's just this.
Okay, so let us try.
Well, I need to go wash my hands.
I'm trying to artfully arrange this in this bowl.
So good. I think I could eat that entire rack. I'm not lying. I actually think I could.
Funny because Susie hated lamb so much while she was pregnant.
Oh my god, yeah. I couldn't even bear to like smell it in the same room. That was while I was pregnant with Max, right?
With both.
No, it was mainly Max because you were trying to do lamb week.
Great
And we
tradition.
made that lamb bolognese.
The lamb bolognese is fire. I will make that on stream sometime.
I don't know. Maybe I'm still like off on that just because of my experience while pregnant.
You are. It's really good. All right, Susie, I need your styling skills.
Okay. Wish I had my phone so I could remember how it was styled on my...
Well, you can take your phone because we're not going to need it for the tasting, I think. So, or I guess we need it for to show off the dish.
No, we need... Yeah, I need more veg.
Here. Luckily, there's no shortage.
Okay.
Oh, that looks great.
That's why you pay me the big bucks. Where's the other carrot? Too long. Okay, that carrot can go away. Yes.
And now the apartment is filled with smoke.
Sure is. What do you think about that? What do you think, guys?
Chat. Weigh in.
Put this back over here.
Put this back in my mouth. All right, what do you think about our Hokkaido soup curry with chicken and lamb?
I'm gonna need another angle. Unfortunately, I don't have the second angle for you. Oh,
Please, Susie.
there's your second angle.
I'm gonna clean up the cutting board, but
Does it look good? Great. They said, and that is a thumbnail.
well, not with a dirty board in the background, but you did a great job styling that, Susie.
I know.
Okay.
I try.
And you succeed. So a lot of times with soup curry, you'll have some turmeric rice, but I am much too lazy to do that right now.
With that, oh, actually, I can spice that guy up too. Can you wipe down the board, please?
Oh yeah, I'm going to, yes. While I do that, make them over here.
Why don't we put some curry on the venison katsu?
Okay.
I think that's how my curry was.
Well, you can have it with just katsu sauce.
Yeah. I guess we could do that too. Okay, air purifier, I get it.
We're in danger. We understand.
I think we're like in a burning house right now.
It is honestly amazing that I don't set off the alarms in the entire apartment building doing what I do in here. I guess they're so used to Koreans grilling inside, because in any American apartment building, the building would think it was on fire. It would like deploy sprinklers.
Okay, so.
Here's our venison katsu. Looks very pretty.
Ta-da! So I figure we could make this pretty with some green.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And some of, no, maybe some of these as a contrast color. Yes, no, yes, no.
Put the kabocha on there.
Oh, for the other side.
There you go. Beautiful.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Ouch. Okay.
So you can see the dark meat here of the venison with our venison katsu. And you can serve this with, you can serve it with regular Japanese curry, with katsu sauce, which has some white rice here.
Okay, I'm turning you off because you are freaking out.
It's also not that smoky in here anymore, if I do say so myself. Okay, and then we'll get the that is just beautiful. Great job, Susie.
It's been 4 hours.
Yeah, I knew this was going to be a long one today. There was just a lot of stuff to do, guys. But here we go. I struggle with this. Here's your contemporary Hokkaido food, which is soup curry. Something, you know, this is a dish I had never heard of, Susie, before I started doing research on Hokkaido. Did you know about it?
Nope.
Yeah. So it's fun that we got to try something new. And ain't that pretty? You're right. We shouldn't have just done the chicken. The lamb really makes it pop, doesn't it?
Sure does.
So we have the soup curry at the bottom, and we put in a bunch of deep fried vegetables. And now we have these delicious grilled lamb chops in here as well. So everything tastes great. And you can just have this with some white rice. You'll have a great time. Or you can make yourself some turmeric spiced rice as well.
But the soup curry is just so incredibly flavorful that white rice would just be a wonderful neutral palate, like a neutralizer. Mm-hmm. I am very excited. It looks very delicious, and I would like to eat it. Now.
She's very excited. I'm sure.
You guys are now entering the territory of time zone where I'm no longer sleep deprived.
Can you turn the camera? Can you change the camera, please?
Ah, don't show them our fridge. Ah!
Look at the light.
Are you going to show them the light? All right. That's the light. You guys can see the mess that is our living room with all the kids' toys.
Look at the production equipment.
That's me. I'm the production equipment.
HDMI switchers, 2 laptops, cameras. This is a very technically advanced stream, guys. All right,
Okay.
switch it off.
I'm going to switch it to this. Actually, you guys can look at the food on 3. Okay. It looks pretty clean for having 2 young children. Well, thank you. No, we don't, you know, it's an apartment in Korea, so we don't have like a playroom. Our living room is the playroom, basically.
Yeah. I think that's true of many people.
Oh, well, our
In
living room
many
is
places.
the playroom, and which is fine because this is where we spend most of our time. We live here in this living room.
In this room. Can we get a focus on this, please?
On two,
On me, please.
a face shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, stand up straight. Is that where you're going to be?
I'm gonna be here.
Is this the color that we want? Is this the camera that we want? How do I change camera?
There's a lens icon on the right bar.
Lens icon on the right
On the
bar.
bar on the right-hand side. What are you doing?
Looking for the lens. There it is. 26.
Yep.
And okay. Look at me. Okay. Why do you look so... Oh, because the windows are open.
Oh, I can close the window now.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
I'm closing it. It's backlit.
Okay, I think you're good. And going to 2.
All right, guys. So hopefully we've shown how in Ghost of Yotei they would have some traditional Ainu cuisine, and we can use ingredients to make a one-pot meal, just like in the game. And now we've shown the evolution of that from 1603 to modern-day Hokkaido with that very delicious soup curry. And then we also made that venison katsu as a fusion between old ingredients and new techniques. So hopefully it's good. I mean, we have this incredibly gorgeous, I guess I should do the shot where we hold it up, right? So here we go. Here is our finished soup curry. And inside we can see our deep fried vegetables, kabocha, potatoes, shiitake mushrooms, eggplant, carrots, broccoli. We have some chicken in there, and we have the lamb that we grilled up. So you can eat this. You can go ahead and eat this with white rice. You can also make a turmeric rice if you like, so it has that golden color to it and that nice turmeric seasoning. But we're just going to take a bite of this curry, and it is going to be very liquid. I mean, it's really good, guys. You get all of the underlying sweetness. It has all that butter in it, so it's nice and creamy, particularly with the coconut milk. Nice kick to it with the cayenne pepper. And you have all those baking spices with the garam masala. And so what you do, just take a bite of rice, take a bite of soup, start eating those vegetables and pulling that meat off the bone. Have a great time. All right, let's get some pictures.
Let's get some gimbal. Archie was very afraid that you were going to start eating that. And he goes, what about the gimbal?
Oh, thank you, Archie. You're very helpful. Yeah, I just had to eat a little bit of it. But you are correct, that would have been a horrible tragedy. But I will have my wife take these photos of our 2 remaining dishes, and then I will give her this bowl for her to eat, because she is very hungry.
I am very excited about this. Okay. Maybe I can pull you guys up a little bit more. Okay.
Susie went from the healthy soup at the start to just being all in on this incredibly unhealthy meal that I just made.
Yeah, I didn't eat too much of the healthy stuff. Don't worry, to leave room for this. And another potato. Where's the? Let's see. Okay. See if any of those are good.
I'm sure they're just beautiful.
Okay.
And now we gimbal. In slow motion, no less. So if you're not a restaurant, soup curry is an insane pain in the ass to make. Because this is really easy if you're making like, you know, if you're making, no, stop. The magnetic clamp is in the right place. You stop it. Hold on. I will explain in just a minute, guys. So if you're making a ton of soup curry, right? If you're a restaurant and you're making this base and you actually have a real deep fryer that doesn't require like the setup and is already hot and maintained at a current temperature, and you've got, you know, a grill that's ready to go, this is actually not too difficult to make. It's pretty easy. But if you are in an apartment and not a restaurant kitchen, it's a pain in the ass. As usual, things are made much easier with the existence of a deep fryer. But I do think it's worth it. There's also no, I mean, you don't have to deep fry the vegetables, I suppose. You could pan fry them.
True.
Make your life easier.
You also don't have to deep fry so much of it.
Well, I needed to deep fry it so we had plenty of vegetables for everybody to eat.
Oh, I understand, but I'm just saying if you're making it at home, you don't have to.
Well, like I said, you're already doing it, so it doesn't take that much longer to do more.
All right, we'll just watch you gimbal.
You also don't have to make 3 different recipes simultaneously like I do on this stream, like a psycho. You know, this shit only takes 4 hours because I'm doing 10 things at the same time.
What if you air fried the veggies?
You can. What if you did? Well, they'd be better for you. Tell you what.
True.
All right, come here, eat this. You describe food. Well, I gimbal venison. Do you want some rice? There's a rice bowl right here.
Yeah. I'm just gonna dip some of this. I'm right in the camera. Hi. Okay. The curry is creamy. It's like how you would imagine curry, but as a soup.
Susie, you are so fucking bad at this. It's insane.
But you know what I am good at?
Styling food?
Yep.
Producing this show when you're paying attention?
And eating. Okay. I don't know how to describe the food. It is just so good. It's creamy and a little bit spicy. And it's weird because the sweetness comes from the coconut milk, but also the onions. Yes?
Yep. And the chutney.
Oh, the chutney, that's right.
And the mirin, a little bit.
And then there's the lamb. Look at this lamb. Like, doused
In curry. How is it?
So tender and juicy.
You're not even eating it with the rice.
Fuck rice.
Whoa. Heard it here first.
It was like curry on curry action on lamb. It's so good. It's really good if you like curry.
If you like Japanese curry.
If you like Japanese curry, it is incredible.
You guys can get this next time you take a trip to Hokkaido.
I highly recommend it. All right, I lied. I'll take some rice.
I'm getting it for you.
Oh,
You need the rice. It cuts down the richness.
it does. It's very, very rich.
All the deep fried stuff. Okay, guys. The plan right now is to be back on Sunday for Flavor Combat. Sunday night America time / late Sunday night, early morning Europe time. Monday morning our time for Flavor Combat. Now I have a lot to do, so it's possible that that doesn't happen before we get into the Ghost of Yotei launch. But regardless, on October 2nd, I am going to be streaming Ghost of Yotei, and we are doing a review of it on LFN. And obviously this ties into it as well with the kind of food of Ghost of Yotei and food of Hokkaido that we're trying to do this time. I know this was weird. I know we don't always make one pot deer soup and deer katsu, but hopefully it's enjoyable. I haven't even tried the deer katsu. Oh, good.
It's just katsu with deer meat.
So
Deer
it's
meat
not-
is a little bit tougher, right?
This is not tough.
Oh, really?
Yeah, try it.
Is it just because you pounded it to death?
Well, it's a thinner cut, and I also tried to get the least tough part of it.
Yeah.
It's nice, actually.
Oh, that's really nice.
It's very gamey. But,
Where's the saltiness come from? Oh, because you had salt and peppered the...
yeah, you salt and pepper the cutlets. Here, I've got some bulldog.
Hi, I'm Monte Cristo. Welcome to
Here,
Continue Cooking.
I have bulldog. This is the Japanese quintessential katsu sauce.
With me and my lovely wife, Susie.
I'm Susie.
That's exactly what I sound like.
I'm afraid to be on camera.
Look, I'm on camera right now. With my stylish reading glasses.
How's it with the katsu sauce?
It's really good.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's definitely different from pork katsu,
You don't say.
but I kind of like it.
Yeah. So definitely a bit different. Fun to be able to katsu some other stuff. It's cooked really nicely. It's nice and tender, actually.
It is.
It's got the thinner cut, and we tenderized it first.
Deer katsu. My dear katsu.
My dear katsu. Venison katsu. Saw it here, guys. So hopefully, if you have, some guy had extra deer lying around, so now you have things to do with it, I guess.
All right.
So
Well-
we'll see you probably Sunday night, but stay tuned. I don't want to do the flavor combat if it's not going to be good. So that's going to require quite a bit of planning because we have to figure out grilled cheese fatalities.
Which we have some ideas for.
We definitely have some ideas. I need to get some stuff. Should be fun.
But thank you for coming in. And, well, if anything, Monty will see you on October 2nd for his gameplay through
Ghost of
Ghost of
Yotei.
Yotei.
I will be playing the entire thing on stream. So
All right.
you guys
So-
want to see that? I'll talk about Hokkaido history and Ainu mythology, and no one else will be doing that, so it'll be more fun and educational.